The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a speaker, a Senate president, and a minister of finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you are hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Well, ECOWAS had agreed on a D-Day for a possible military intervention to restore democracy in Niger, adding that such a date would not be disclosed yet. Defense chiefs from the bloc met for 2 days of talks in Ghana to discuss a possible military intervention following last month's coup. They had been trying to thrash out logistics and strategy for the potential use of force in Niger. Still, sub-regional leaders insist that military action only be considered a last resort.
I would like to remind us all that the purpose of our gathering is not simply to react to events, but to proactively chart a course that preserves peace, promotes stability, and upholds democratic principles across our region. We must remember that our collective actions today will shape the legacy we leave for future generations.
Let no one be in doubt that if everything else fails, the valiant forces of West Africa, both the military and the civilian components, are ready to answer to the call of duty. So this is the determination that I want to put across here as we meet today, to fine-tune and then also to plan about the timing, about order. Meanwhile, we are still giving diplomacy a chance. The ball is in the court of the junta, the CNSP, in Niger. If they pull back from the brink, the military option will not be necessary. But we want to warn them that all options are on the table, and no option is off the table.
Good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Today is Tuesday, 22nd August 2023. I guess everybody can hear me. Please, somebody just acknowledge my voice quickly. My wonderful people, we have a lot to talk about today. Please like and share. You know we ask of this every day. Like and share, support what we are doing, hit on the dollar sign, and support us here as well. I want to quickly acknowledge some of you again, although I've showcased at least, if not 100%, 99% of everyone on the panel already. Thank you very much, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. Madam Patricia Tagbojumi, thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you. Madam Irene's Finest, Madam Martina Ambassi TV, may God bless every one of you. And those of you that is right there with us as well, I'd like to quickly acknowledge one or two persons quickly. I can see more Monique Ferreira. Thank you very much. Agolo Emmanuel Chooks. God bless you all. Washington Amorege is with us as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Madam Origin, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Michael and Emaro, God bless every one of you, my people. Thank you, BTV Nigeria. I can see right there. If at BTV Nigeria, you are almost becoming an admin now, to be honest. I want to say I'm grateful because almost every day you are supporting us here on the comment section. And many others as well. I cannot recognize everybody, but I want you all to know that I'm grateful. I'm grateful because I don't want anybody to pick offense, mention my name. I'm grateful to everybody. I respect everybody on this panel equally. Without you, we can't do what we are doing today. No man on earth will survive without the help of a human being. We should always have that in mind, So I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, today we have a lot to talk about. I've played 2 videos already. I still have a couple of videos to play, but the reason why I have to come in now, because I have this video that is currently trending. As you all know that the French government, let me put that right there. As you can see right there, the French people, they are destroying their vehicle because they asked them to leave their country. I think that is, that's Niger, right? Burkina Faso. I'm not too sure. Say what a shame, wicked French people. They are destroying everything, they bought with their money made from the same manners. And okay, Burkina Faso have them to leave their country because of that. They are destroying their vehicles. You see, I don't know how to put it on. It's just like a man who married a woman. When you are living, when you say you don't want this woman anymore, everything you bought for her, you want to take it back. You are satanic. Yes, you are. That is what we are seeing right now. You are satanic because the time you guys were together, she was once your wife. You guys, life was beautiful. Now you're not together anymore. You are stripping her 100% off. That is what these guys are doing right now. So you see, I don't know if other people are seeing it the way I'm seeing it, but at the end, it don't make sense to me. Look what these guys are doing. Let's watch it together first for you to understand.
Unfortunately, I believe, or I suppose, these are the people that the president of Nigeria is going to fight to support. Burkina Faso said, please, we will mine our minerals by ourselves, and you can come and buy from us. And now look at what they're doing. They're leaving Burkina Faso, and they are destroying all their vehicles. See how that guy just shook his head. In other words, even if you're leaving, Mr. Frenchman, even if you're leaving, why don't you just give this to us as a gift? Why don't you leave it to us as a gift? So the purpose for which these French people were actually in Burkina Faso or anywhere in Africa is to exploit and destroy the whole of Africa. So get out of Africa. Just get out. Get out of Africa. You are wicked people. You are just bad. This black guy standing right there probably has been working with you guys for a long time. Why don't you just say, okay, we're leaving. Your government has asked us to leave. We give one of these vehicles to you as a gift. We leave it for you. We give it to you as a gift. But look at what they're doing. In other words, if you're asking us to leave, we are leaving. Then we're not leaving anything behind. We're going to destroy everything. Wickedness. This is wicked. This is wrong. This is bad. Okay? This is not good. It is not good. And it's so unfortunate. All right, Mr. Tinubu or whatever you are called, go ahead and fight. Fight for these people. And God will reply you. Go fight for these wicked people. For these conscienceless people. Go fight for them. And make sure that if you go into war, Mr. President, let your son be at the front line, okay? That's what I'm going to advise you.
Good job.
Make sure that Sheyi or whatever your son is called, he's a part of this war. Let him also go to battle. Let him join the army. And let me quickly remind you, Niger is waiting for you. More than 10,000 of Nigerians have enlisted themselves into the army. They want to fight for their country. Go kill them. Go destroy them for these idiots.
All right, my people, thank you very much. As you can see right there, and these are the same people that Tinubu are fighting for, because I don't know, Tinubu is not fighting for us. Tinubu is not fighting for Nigerians. Tinubu is fighting for himself, fighting for US probably, and France definitely. Right? We need to say no to war. We need to say no to war. If not, I think we should be writing the way we are putting on the comment section, all eyes on the judiciary. We should be saying that no to war, no to war. Because trust me, these satanic people, once they create war, in most cases, it doesn't get to them. In most cases, innocent people lose their lives. Now they've declared now, Tinubu have and ECOWAS that they've declared war. So anything can happen anytime. That make me come back to my base. Hey, thank God. Yes, so I guess second option. That make me run because I'm not ready. Nothing now Peter Obi make it become president. Now I be there. When me come see now say they want to see hard work, or they just say, no, not that one make me the Nigeria. I'm not interested. I'm not part of war. I can never be part of it. I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria so that you and I can have peace, so that you and I can have unity. This satanic government have divided you and I for decades. That's why we are fighting ourselves. Some of the people watching me right now, they don't like me. Do you know why? Because the satanic government have divided us years ago, even before they were born. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is a beautiful place. I love my country. Home is home, regardless of what. All we are asking for is not much. Give us security. Give us good health care. Give us permanent light. Give us good infrastructure. Is that too much? These same satanic politicians are building other people's countries. Go to Dubai. I told you guys the other day I was in Dubai. Most of the skyscrapers you're seeing, they're owned by satanic Nigerian politicians. Then the unfortunate part of it is that some of you fight for them. That's the baffling part of it. Especially most of the people that live abroad. You live in abroad, you understand the benefit, the comfort that we all are getting abroad, then you are fighting for this satanic government to be in power, for other people to die in perpetual or excruciating suffering. You are wicked. The beautiful thing about it now is that Tinubu will definitely be disqualified. Yes, I understand our emotions, our belief, our actions, energy have been fluctuating ups and down like this. But today, mine is like this. We don't know about tomorrow because we are hearing a lot of things. But I'm letting you know now that the US have decided to expose Tinubu, to give out his credentials, his details. Even according to the information reaching me right now, in fact, Tinubu have to, today is 22nd. They have 2 days now to respond. Yes. But if my people, if America not change their mind, though, I know, we don't say these people, all this their colonial master, their colonial, wahala. Okay, according to what I have here, Bola Tinubu, one document produced by Chicago State University, CSU, said Bola Tinubu, who attended the institution, is a U.S. citizen, while the Bola Tinubu, who contested the 2023 presidential election, said in his INEC form he has always been a Nigerian and have never adopted any other nationality. Document provided by the Chicago State University said Bola Tinubu, who attended that institution, was born in 1955, but the Bola Tinubu who contested the presidential election said in his INEC form that he was born in 1952. 1954 and 1952. Wait till that. Document provided by the Chicago State University said Bola Tinubu, who applied to that institution, submitted a prior transcript from Southwest College identifying as a female. Document produced by the Chicago State University said Bola Tinubu, who attended that institution, graduated from Government College, Lagos in 1970. But the Bola Tinubu, who contested 2023 presidential election, did not indicate any secondary school in his INEC form. He didn't. By the way, why is even the judiciary prolonging this whole thing? They know they see why. INEC have done their own. Judiciary, you're prolonging everything, even when it's too obvious. You guys can't bypass this. If you love Nigeria same way I do, you got to do the right thing. You don't have no choice than to do the right thing. Most Nigerians, both home and abroad, all are on the edge right now, waiting for your decision. You got to do the right thing. In most cases, I even think that I'm suppressing my panelists because there are things they're supposed to say. Due to the rules of my platform, I don't allow nobody to cross the line. Like I've said, because I have the power, I have the button to say, no, I beg, not talk this one. And they also respect me because there's every possibility that if you talk and they'll come out, they'll verse come out, right? But they respect me and listen because of the rules. But once they're off my channel, I don't have the power to tell them what to say or what to do or any action to engage on. Judiciary, you must do the right thing. You got to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. It's not working. It's not working. I'd like us to take this one together to see what the US have to say here. I still have one or two videos to play, but let's quickly take this one together. Please press the like button. I can see on the Irene, you just coming in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I've already acknowledged you even before you came in. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much. God bless you, all my people right there. Thank you. I will come back again and check that. But let's quickly take this one right here together. As you can see, let me take this article quickly. Okay. You can see now that U.S. court assumes jurisdiction over Atiku's request for Tinubu record at Chicago University, says PDP chief they meet all requirements. Yes. Okay, I'd like to take this one quickly. One moment, guys. I take these things off. You guys already know. Okay, Atiku is asking the court to compel Chicago State University, CSU, to produce the academic record of President Bola Tinubu, political economist report. The United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois Eastern Division has said it has the power to sit over the case instituted by the People's Democratic Party, PDP, presidential candidate in the 2023 election, Atiku Abubakar. Atiku is asking the court to compel Chicago State University to produce the academic record of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. According to the court document, 1 minute, guys. According to the court document, the court established that it has jurisdiction over the matter under U.S. law, which authorizes any interest person to request that a U.S. District Court order the discovering of documents and testimony for use in foreign proceeding from persons whose reside or found within its districts. The court therefore held that Atiku satisfied all statutory requirements as he is an interested person, and the respondent CSU is a public university established and existing under the law of Illinois with the principal campus and offices in Chicago. It said it would not hesitate to grant the prayers of Atiku. Hey, Tinubu, you see, the only thing where they pay me nice, say, before I continue saying this, is that Tinubu saying get billion, but the only thing where they pay me now be say, he can't day on top of the billion. Be like person where they side river, you say what? So they your eye. It's not possible. So now the billion of Nigeria now go to the do all this case now. That's the painful part of it. Anyway, I just hope America do the right thing because this is their statement. Let's continue. Nigeria President Tinubu ran for president on the platform of All Progressive Congress APC on February 25th. In November 2022, several months before the presidential election, an Abuja-based lawyer, Mr. Mike Enaoro Ebe, sued Tinubu over alleged certificate forgery, age falsification, and lying on oaths. Enaoro Ebe, in 3 separate direct criminal complaints filed at the Chief Magistrate Court in Wuse Zone 6, Abuja, alleged that Tinubu supplied false information as well as attached false document to his Form EC9 submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, on June 17, 2022, to aid his qualification for the 2023 presidential election. He initiated proceedings against Mr. Tinubu by filing a direct criminal complaint in the Chief Magistrate Court of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. Mr. Enaro Ebe alleged in his complaint that Mr. Tinubu submitted an affidavit of personal particular to INEC in June 2022 as part of a required filing to run for president, which included an alleged forged CSU diploma dated June 22, 1979, and other information inconsistent with the CSU documents. Unquote. Mr. Enaro Ebe stated that after Mr. Tinubu made his INEC filing, Mr. Enaro Ebe obtained a subpoena from the Circuit Court of Cook County dated August 11, 2022, and served it on the CSU, according to papers filed by the article in the U.S. court on August 2nd, 2023, to substantiate the accusation. It went on. In response to the subpoena, CSU Registrar Mr. Caleb Westbach wrote to the Enaro Ebe's Chicago lawyer, Mr. Matthew J. Cowers, on September 22, 2022, informing Mr. Cowers that, as closed, documentation is all the record we have for Bola Tinubu. According to the complaint, the documents that accompanied Mr. Westbach letters included a CSU diploma issued to Mr. Tinubu on June 27, 1979. The June 27 diploma allegedly produced by the CSU to Mr. Cowers and the June 22 diploma allegedly submitted by Tinubu to INEC are very different documents. In addition to the different dates, the documents have different seals, font, and languages. The June 22nd diploma has grammatical errors that the June 27 diploma does not have. They also signed by different persons who are ostensibly officials of CSU. The June 22 diploma has 3 signatures, one of which purports to be signature of Dr. Enora Daniel as president of the CSU. The other 2 signatures on the June 22 diploma are illegible. By the contrast, the June 27 diploma only had 2 signatures. The purport to be signature of Dr. Daniel again as the president of CSU and Dr. Neville Lubin as the chairperson of the board of trustees compare. In his complaint, Mr. Enaro asserts that the June 27 diploma produced by the CSU to Mr. Cowers is authentic, that the June 22nd diploma submitted by Tinubu to the INEC is forgery. However, applicant staff have recently conducted further research into the names of the CSU official with legible. They went on. Let me finish this because it's a vital information that I really want to leave on my own channel. Signatures on the 2 diploma. Dr. Daniel, whose signature appears on the both June 22nd and June 27th diploma, and Dr. Lubin, whose signature appears only on the June 27 diploma, the report noted that according to the public record, Dr. Daniel and Dr. Lubin did not join CSU until late 1990s, around 2 decades after CSU supposedly awarded the June 22nd diploma and or the June 27th diploma to Mr. Tinubu. I hope you guys are getting what I'm saying here. There's a lot of discrepancies in everything that is going on right now. I'm wondering why Judiciary is still delaying everything the way it is. Let me continue. Mr. Enaro Ebe said in his lawsuit that there were more disparities between the information provided by Tinubu to the INEC and the record produced by the CSU to Mr. Enaro Ebe. According to a document produced by the CSU, the Bola Tinubu who's attended the CSU was a U.S. citizen, while in the information provided to the INEC, Mr. Tinubu states that he has always been solely a Nigerian citizen, has never acquired the citizenship of any other country. According to the document produced by the CSU, the Bola Tinubu who attended the CSU was born in 1954, while according to the information provided to the INEC, Mr. Tinubu was born in 1952. So is this one not enough to disqualify a person in one day when they take us the past through 180 days? If Nigeria, all the leaders are not satanic. Judiciary, this is the time to restore your name. To be honest, this is the time. Let me continue. According to the document produced by the CSU, the Bola Tinubu who applied to CSU submitted a proud transcript from Southwest College and identified as Bola Tinubu as female. According to the document produced by the CSU, the Bola Tinubus who attended the CSU claimed that she had graduated from the Government College Lagos in 1970, while in the information provided to the INEC, Mr. Tinubu makes no mention of having attended Government College. In light of the foregoing, Atiku petitioned the court for an order granting him leave to compel CSU review and verify the authenticity document of reportedly granted to Tinubu by the university. On August 16, People Gazette reported that a U.S. court had set August 23rd, which is tomorrow, as a deadline for Tinubu to present persuasive argument as to why Chicago State University should not be ordered to release his academic record to Atiku Abubakar, his rival, in February 25th presidential election. Now, I know I forget where I did. Because I want to say something. Guys, normally, nobody say Tinubu bribe America. According to what I'm reading now, because before that's what I thought. So I be just go give billion. That no, me myself, I got my degree in UK. I studied here in UK, Cambridge, and all that. So I have the right to call my university. I don't want my details to be given to anybody. They will say, okay, no problem. But when they ask for my details and are pressing more, then the university will come back to me to say, by the way, can you tell us why we not give these details out? It just be like, say, your details are with some companies and all that. It is called confidentiality. They kept it for between you and the company. But when the police or the government come to request for it with genuine intention, they will release it. That is the situation Bola Tinubu finds himself right now. Okay, let me move on. The deadline, which is contained in court filings seen by People Gazette, was imposed on August 9 by Jeffrey Gilbert, the new magistrate court judge assigned to the case at the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. The court also ordered Atiku to respond to Tinubu's argument by September 9, 2 weeks after Mr. Tinubu's response was anticipated. According to the report, the timeline shows the court is raising to rule on the matter before September 2021, when Nigeria's Election Petition Tribunal will likely deliver its judgment in the suit challenging Tinubu's elections victory. We're almost done, guys. Please be patient with me. Atiku and Peter Obi of the Labour Party and their parties had filed petition to challenge the outcome of presidential election on July 11th. Atiku also filed the petition seeking to obtain further details of Tinubu's academic record at the Chicago University. Documents sought by Atiku through his counsel, Angela M. Leo, include a record of his admission and acceptance at the university, dates of attendance, including degrees awarded, honors attained by Tinubu at the university. Atiku informed the court that Tinubu's subpoena was to test the truth and veracity of Mr. Tinubu's assertions, adding that he is currently Nigerian president and facing various court proceedings concerning his election and the authenticity of documents relating to his attendance at the University of Chicago. But Tinubu has filed a motion to prevent the school from disclosing his documentation record. Tinubu counsel Victor P. Hardison asked the court to strike it out as no judge of the court heard and granted Atiku the subpoena. Why are you striking anything out if you don't have anything to hide? Why? It's just like me coming here every time telling you people nobody have anything against me, nobody have anything against me. You can't bring something out against me now, they hide them. No, you are free, but why are you hiding it? I don't understand. You know you didn't do anything wrong. You are clean. Why are you telling them don't open this, don't open this till tomorrow? INEC I did some very vital information concerning the concluded election that we had in February 25th. The first question the judges or the courts, the judiciary should be asking, why are you hiding it? Normally, in a country that works, when you are asked to provide some document and you refuse, your opponent, right? Your petitioner will subpoena you. What subpoena mean in a country that works is a very strong word. But only in Nigeria, subpoena can't be like chicken. Subpoena means that by fire, by force, you must provide it or you go to jail. But in Nigeria, no. Judiciary have allowed themselves to be captured. We are here now to rescue you out of your bondage. We are here now to rescue you out of your hostage. So join us to work together and let's free Nigeria. We can't continue like this. It's not working. Wow. All right, let me take on this article here quickly. Then we move on, my people. Bear with me. Let me quickly put this on screen. I just want to put this on screen sharply. Bear with me, guys. That document where I read just now, very, very vital. Very, very vital. You know, let me put this on screen. Now, only headline I go focus on this though, so that we can move on. All right. I might take one or two paragraphs. As you all can see right there, Peter Obi storms Imo, give Uzodinma red card to vacate government house. Uzodinma have to live there. What is he preaching about? What is he even talking about? Imo people, my Imo people are not there here. Uzodinma, una one time a gas, una governor. What did they happen? He needs to live there. All right, let me quickly put this, read this here. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, on Tuesday called on the incumbent governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, to start preparing to vacate the government house ahead of November 11, 2023 governorship election in the states. Yes, it needs to go. Oh, all this thing with there, guys, just bear with me. Obi stated this to newsmen in Owerri while flagging of the Imo State governorship campaign of the Labour Party Senator Aten Ashonu. Okay, it went on. The Labour Party presidential candidate was of the view that the coming of the Labour Party in the government house of Imo State come November 11 would put to an end misgovernance in Imo. According to Obi, unquote, Abure is the national chairman of our party. We don't have another chairman. LP will win Imo State. Ashonu is the only candidate of the party and he is the best in Imo State. I'm happy nobody has changed the process. I believe in the process. Then he went on. LP wants to change Nigeria. We are seeking Nigeria for the opportunity. Give us a chance. In Nigeria, there would be a change. And it's the truth. I believe this man. In Abia State today, there is a hope. That is what is called governance. We want Nigeria to have leaders that will do what they preach. We know what it takes to change Nigeria. I know you. I trust you, sir. Mr. Peter will be me personally. Me trust you. That is why we are here. And that is why I'm here. We know what it takes to change Imo. In Abia today, there is hope that is what called governance. This is because a first-class brain who knows what he's doing is the governor there. I believe in the process. Ashunu emerge through the right process. Vote for LP and things will start happening. Earlier, the governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, said distinguished Senator Atan Ashunu is the only governorship candidate of the party. I was the chairman of the panel that conducted the primary election, which produced him as the winner of the election. I'm here to bear testimony that he is our candidate for the November 11 governorship election in Imo State. God bless you, Governor Alex Oti. You they make me the happy. I wish I had the Jika call. I for the Jika on your behalf. Governor Oti, you too much. Don't worry, maybe I'll be this to finish. Man, can they give una how this man till they work? Governor Alex Oti, will they come there? We have not even started in Abia, but noise is everywhere. Hey, God. Guy. I wish I could dance for that. I want to know what I'll dance for and when they give us our mandate. Make I take that paragraph again. We have not even started in Abia, but noise is everywhere. We are less than 100 days in office in Abia. Labour Party no for governors. Vote for Labour Party. Oh God, Peter Obi. Now God will bless you, sir. Now God will bless you. Thank you. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for even standing out for us. You are not doing yourself a favor. You are doing us a favor. We are not the one doing you any kind of favor. We are fighting for our future right here. I bet you now, if Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria, Nigeria will never remain the same again. Just try and fair instead of arguing with yourself or inside your room. Because I know some of you they argue now for your room. Some satanic people that is watching me right now. Try and fair instead of your satanic people that you are forcing in us. Try and first. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. Dr. Alexander Gomez, you wrote something here. Thank you very much for the super chat, but let me read what you wrote there. God bless you, sir. You said, Up Oshono, one-armed general, next governor of Imo State. Exactly. That is it. Madanena can see right there. Thank you. Say my drink juice. Yes, so I will drink the juice for Governor Oti, the man, less than 100 days, everywhere they shake. Abia State, everywhere they shake. No. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to listen to this video right here. Then we'll take it from there. A man is very, very, very bitter over what is currently going on, how our mandate was stolen. Let's listen to this man. The video is currently also trending.
Corruption and wickedness in this country. We want Judiciary to do nothing but justice. Give us judgment regarding the election of 2023. We need nothing but justice. Our will, our exercise must not be truncated by anybody. We want Judiciary to stand tall and declare judgment concerning presidential election. We are working on them. We are looking on them. Our eyes and heart and mind is set on them. That they should not destroy the future of this country, because all Nigerians' eyes are on the judiciary. My young men, your future is at stake. Should judiciary do any mistake and declare wrong judgment, the election is finished and the hope is lost. But if judiciary stand tall and declare right judgment, every mouth shall be stopped. Nigeria will march forward and create progress to a very high height. Thank you. Keep on the struggle. We are with you. I am Mr. Edwin Christian. Mr. Edwin Christian. Baba, you spoke with so much passion. Do you know if I ask you how old you are? I am 66 years.
And you are putting your eye at the age of 66 on the judiciary.
Yes. Because we can no longer continue on a stolen mandate. Nigeria cannot survive on a stolen mandate. Nigeria can only survive when there is true democratic government. The man elected by the people to take up the mantle and deliver the nation from all the mess we have suffered in the hands of criminal leaders. We shall not
in criminal leadership and governance of this country. We should be tired of it. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. Thank you for supporting us. Please, work harder, fight harder. The mandate must be realized.
The mandate must be realized. You know the year that one I do stay to. I think so with a joke for you. It looked like saying a joke that your money will there your account, they deceive you, right? I'm not talking to everybody. The people I talk to know this, and the money will there your account, they deceive you. After I've made it, and it's not my business. To they cash your mama, they cash your papa, and then you know say it's supposed to be your business. Even the country where you are hiding today, they fight for their country to become a better place. See me for a year now, I know they fear anything. I not get a big fence with electric fence for my house for a year. For Nigeria, I get. After I don't carry the fence, reach up, I come put electric wire. Every evening I go on them. Wait till damp now, will they go war? Eh? Only you get more than 3 gates where you go park before you reach your house. They go war. All these things cost excessive amount of money. Upon all that, it not concern me. Everything there's no single security. The youth, they are languishing away. Including the gullible ones that are fighting for these satanic people. They are languishing away. They don't know. They're supposed to know saying that them will they fight for anyway. They're supposed to know. See what is happening. That man where they talk now, that man should be 60 years old man, if I'm not mistaken. The man is talking. You will be youth. You drink beer. They eat CCU. They press the blow journal for bar. Instead of you to stand out and stand for what is right, you are there writing us message, insulting us. We have option. Many of the people watching me right now. In fact, before I post that link later, I go tell you categorically, people that will be joining my panel today, 80% of them, they have second options in life. Now, them you the insult. You say we not get sense. Right? We not get sense. We can't continue like this. We got to do the right thing. Judiciary must do the right thing to save this country. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. All right. Okay, 66 years old. Okay. Yes, I know here, you see. 66 years old. Man, they fight for you. You way young, you say no, you're not going to fight for yourself. You like kind like that because the man where you want us for position at your village you come from. For me, I'm a proud Edo man. Anytime, any day, I'm a proud Edo man. But I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi. What does that say? Wait till I want to tell you. Wait till tell you. Meanwhile, listen to other development in other countries. Let's watch this video quickly.
I want to show you something. In a country that actually care about their citizen, this is what they do. What do you see here? This is electricity. In case you are a visitor or you are coming from work and your phone battery is down, which I doubt that anybody's phone will be down to come to this place. I doubt it that anybody that lives in Israel, that his phone will be down to the extent of coming here. I don't think so, because electricity is here 24/7. Now look at this. You can bring your whatever to charge here. You see on the street, when you look very carefully, you are going to see that the electricity is working perfectly. You can put your laptop here or whatever and charge here, or your phone, and it's double at the other side at the same time. As you see, you can charge your phone at the same time here, protected whether it is raining or not. As you're sitting down waiting for your phone to be charged, there is a cold water on the street. Look at this. This is cold water on the street. in case you are using, you are walking out your dog. This one is for the dogs. Okay, this is for the dogs. You press and your dog is going to drink water. Okay, now, and you as a person, this is where you drink your own water. You press and you drink water. So let me do that. I'm a little bit thirsty. Clean water. Okay, infrastructure. This is what we are talking about when we talk about infrastructure. Make things to be easier for the people. At least you can't give everybody what they want, but this is infrastructure. Not only that, when you look in front of me, you are going to see chairs. There are chairs all over the places. Let me get down over there. I'll show you something. You people claim that Abuja, the capital city of Nigeria, bad road in Abuja, potholes everywhere. Yeah, government. Now, maybe I come around, I'm taking a walk, and maybe me and my wife, you and your girlfriend is just going to sit opposite here. You sit and you discuss with your girlfriend. Oh, hello, how are you? Etc. You know what I mean? But if better still, I want to sit down. Maybe Igbo people, they like to eat on the street. They don't care how it is, your coffee or whatever. You can come here and sit. Put your water here. Whatever food you have. Oh, of course, I have food. I'm gonna sit here with anybody or by myself, eat, and the next person is gonna sit here beside you. Yeah, people, all of you now we live inside blind. We are all just living it. I'm not blaming, I'm blaming the government. And now this is a bus stop. I think I've made video like this before. Right here is a bus stop. Where you are going to wait. Very cool. As hot as the environment is right now, this place is very cool. When you come here at night, every place go to bling 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 bling. When you look next is a bus stop. Next is a bus stop, and next is a bus stop. Okay? As I take you further, when you don't want to take a taxi, you don't want to take a train, and you don't want to enter the bus, you can actually go use the app, click on this scooter. You see the scooter right there? Yeah, the scooters are parked right. Cars, all those things are necessity. This is not something you should beg for. Listen to me. Let me turn the camera to myself. The most very important thing in life I'm going to mention to you. What be this one where I carry put on top? Okay, now somebody. The very important thing is, number one is security. Even if you don't have a house and you're sleeping on the street, security is important. Then you must have a house where you call your own home. Get a job. Adequate hospital. Have a car. All those things are not something they struggle for abroad, though. They don't struggle for it abroad. In as much as I am not a citizen of this country, and I'm not qualified to drive because I don't have my driving license, I can buy a car. Yes, I can affordably buy a Skoro car. I can buy a second-hand car somehow with my 1 month salary. That is life.
All right, I need to stop that video right there. I just wanted to, because we have lots of people watching us from Nigeria. Some of these people that's also supporting these satanic people in Nigeria. I wanted you guys to watch that, because this is not for us that lives abroad. It's for those of you that live in Nigeria, for you to see that this is what we are fighting for you. But you say no, your head no need this kind of lifestyle. Say now suffering that you need. Now make you the join that they insult us. Because this is the kind of life we they wish for you. Because we don't live them, we still they live them. You understand? We don't live them, we still they live them. But you say no, you don't go ever live them, you don't need them. Say lie, not be waiting you need, say you want that for suffering. It's sad. It's not because of anything. I would have turned my camera to show you where they stay. Show you around where they stay. We don't be person where they are abroad, so they suffer. Even in Nigeria, if we in Nigeria, we not see the suffer. Now make me talk on that they say the suffering will not create level still the side level. The suffering will not create for Nigeria. People get level for inside the suffering. Eh? Common security. Now we define for Nigeria security. Just little things give us good health care. We don't need to do Nigeria more. They fly. They come all the way to abroad because say I get headache. Medicine. He gave my friend. We come all the way from Nigeria now. Can't take treatment for UK. He don't take this treatment for Nigeria for so long. All the medicine where they take, he carry all of them come. As he reach UK, they tell and say all this medicine, they don't have anything to do with him. What is happening with him? All the medicine, the bag of medicine we carry come. Which kind of country be this? Now, me personally, I was having stomach ache for Nigeria. I go Dorin's hospital. They tell me, say, I get appendix. I have already decided, make I do the operation for Nigeria because I never ready to come abroad. Because I was busy doing so many things. Listen, guys, no matter how busy you are, your health is very, very important. Because I wait till it won't affect me that time. I was busy with so many things. Say, I know if we travel now, They see me, they do one for you. Okay, do you need a private room? I say, yes. How much? They say 150,000 naira. I've paid for everything. They given me time, 9 a.m. the next day. My PA driving me back home. My brother called me from abroad. My brother called me. He don't know say they sick. He just call me. How you doing? I carry phone. Say, bros, I know where. Say, what did they worry you? If they ask me, how Lagos now, they enjoy that. I say, no, I know where. They come from hospital. I say, what did they worry you? I say, they come from hospital. They say, I get appendix. So I don't, he say, how you get appendix? What happen? So the thing shock him. Wait till shock him more now. Wait till me want to talk. So now say, anyway, I don't book appointment. They say, make I come in the morning by tomorrow morning for the operation. My brother shout. My blood brother, they talk to. You see, I got to the work. He called me randomly. My blood brother shout. Are you okay? Are you mad? You want to do operation in Nigeria? A British citizen? Are you okay? It can't be like say my sense can't they come. He said, make I call BA for the next available flight to come back to the UK. Some of now they listen to me now. I don't hear this story. I don't talk many times on this channel. It's just that say they get new subscribers every day. Some of them now never hear them. If you know you don't hear this story before, just say yes. You don't talk up. Now so I can say, not true. As I reach, as I call BA. As I call BA, I'm sick and I need to come back immediately. They say, okay, all right, okay, stay with us. Are you okay? They were telling me, oh, okay, don't worry. All right. The next, he said, there's a flight within the next 12 hours. I said, yes, book me on that straight away. I said, I say, wait, the pain was serious. I can't enter flights. I can't come back to UK. As I reach UK, inside flight, they know say they sick. Inside flight, they get the same perception with me. They believe say I get appendix. Because I went to the hospital tell me. So they were treating me fairly inside flight. As I reach UK now, I enter the next hospital. As they can't treat me, they check everything, do all the everything. They can't get to know, say, no, you don't call any appendix. What you've called is bacteria. I was no. Hospital say I get appendix. No, that's said, no, you don't have appendix. You have bacteria. They can't give me antibiotics. Then I take them for 5 days, my people. I take the antibiotics for only 2 days. Till now, my pain finish. They do already book me. This will not be waiting I put to somebody. I'm talking about myself. They do already book me with scissors where they want to cut my belly, make they do operation. We're in big trouble. I feel sorry for those people that is in Nigeria. You know, I'm fighting for you. I wish I have the money. I'll help everybody. I don't have it. I'm contented with the little that God gave to me, but that's why I'm using my energy to fight for you guys. But it's so unfortunate for you to see that you're fighting us back. If you are listening to the people that lives abroad, that is telling you, say, no, don't worry, vote for your person because now you're Rama or because now this, so listen, now you go get suffer. Now you go sick tomorrow. God forbid, get liver problem. Now you no go fit treat yourself. No hospital will fit treat you. My brother, you go just die. Maybe you don't get a wife. You die, leave your wife and your children just like that. Eh? I don't have anything to gain by doing what I'm doing today. All I want to gain is to have a better country. I want to emulate the kind of lifestyle I'm living in abroad. Live it in Nigeria whenever I get home. That's all I want. I don't want anybody come dash me money for Nigeria. I don't want me can't give any. No, many of us, we know they look for where we want to stay. We know they look for me. You give us food, give us good country. At least as we take the manage ourselves for abroad. If we still reach Nigeria, we live the same, emulate the same kind of lifestyle. That's all we are fighting for. But una way they drink what they call that agbo or gogoro when they sick because I don't get money to go hospital. Now they fight us. Let's listen to this, my people. After this, I'll post out a link. Then everybody will join me. Or before this, let me post out a link now. Let me post out a link. Let me just post out a link. Then we'll take this together because it's the last video that I have for you guys today. You know, thank you very much, my people, for your patience. Because if I say my talk today, let me feel your talk for here. You know, the 3 hours go your reach. You know. All right. If you want to join us on the panel, I'm posting out a link now. You know, so click on the link. I've posted it. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, please help us to press on the like button. I never check and see, but let me check. The like is 300 now. That's fine. Thank you. God bless you all. I think as I talk, so I'll go press like 300 is good. At least continue to press on it though. Continue to press on it though. Let's take it from that 300. Because we currently have about 900 people watching us. So if we have about 900 people watching us, so we need to have at least, you know, more likes. You know, thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you now. You know, press more likes, my people. Press it, press it. If you can have about at least 500, that would be nice. You know, click on the link. I'm just trying to do 1 or 2 things here. I'm not looking at the screen. 1 minute. I know say somebody thought they join me for back. I'm coming there shortly. I'm trying to fix something here sharply to add other channels to it. You know, we stream from 4 channels every day, 4. So you know, we are trying our best to send our voices far for people to know what we are fighting for people to know the situation we find ourselves in the hands of these satanic politicians who have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. So I try my best. All my platform is dedicated for Mr. Peter Obi. Nobody paid me for this. You know, if anybody is even paying me for this, now you where they listen to me, so now where they will super chat me. Nobody else. I did not make any agreement with anybody. Let me do this. Yes, I built the platform already. I said, okay, let me use it for this. And I'm happy. I'm blessed. I'm so happy. The prayers you guys are giving to me, encouragement and all that, is even making me do more. To be honest, it's making me to do more. You know, because when I see some of you send me prayers, encouragement on the comment section, on my private WhatsApp and all that, I just look, I smile, say, wow, this is beautiful. You know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's continue to stand for what is right. It's very, very important we do what is right. You know, we have one life to live. Most people, we don't die today. You know better past them. You are privileged to be alive today. So use it to do what is right. Even though nobody is standing with you, do what is right. Do them. Because you have one life to live. Just do what is right. That's it. People are dying every day. Many of them are better than you. Many of them are educated than you. They are no more. Just do what is right. That's what I stand for. If you don't like me, you don't want to be my friend because I stand for what is right, no worry. Maybe somehow, someday, if God keep us alive, you'll come back to me again to say, that thing, that time where I don't agree with you, I don't agree with you now. That's what life is all about. Give people time to think. Don't argue with them. For me, it's good to argue to learn, don't argue to win. Okay, I have a couple of people, a lot of people with me. Oh, Dr. Aruna is with us today. Wonderful. Oh, thank you very much, everybody. Mother Patricia, I don't see you. Mr. Alex, I don't see you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Okay. I have Mother Nena, I don't see you. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, I don't see you. Thank you very much, my people. And Mr. Felix, thank you. Mr. Felix, off your camera. Thank you. I don't see you. I appreciate every one of you. All right. Dr. Aruna, thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Is the situation in terms of data collection in Abuja? Daniel Bwala, PDP member, stated it as well. List of health facilities in Abuja. I go to Abuja regularly. If you see some of the hospitals in Abuja, there are no facilities there. You have to pay for water. If you want drips, you pay. Everything you pay. You can't get anything. And here is Wike coming in first day in office. He has not done any assessment analysis of what the problems are, what the people of Abuja need. None at all. All he's interested in is, I will destroy your property. Whether you're ambassador, you're minister, you're governor, I don't care. So definitely, some of the former governors from his state and other places, they should watch out because he's going to target them. That's the impression he's given. Mr. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, call your man to order. Tell him that what you've put him there to do is to make Abuja a quintessential and a very special place that people want to travel to. Transport system, what is it? They're still using Keke Napep in Abuja. There shouldn't be any. There should be rail line. There should be all kinds of things.
It's more important to go to the airport. They've not used it in a while.
He should focus on the things that matter to the people. That should be his priority.
Well, more on the ministerial screening. The Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, defended his ministerial appointment on Monday, stating that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu gave him the position because he is the president's most trusted ally in light of the ministry's strategic position to Nigeria's economic renewal.
My portfolio has been the major shocker in this entire cabinet, assignment of portfolios and all of that. However, I can tell you authoritatively, it's deliberate. My portfolio is deliberate. Now, everybody knows, at least those who have an analytical mind and who are following global trends in economic development, hydrocarbons are going down. Oil, petroleum is going down globally in the economic sector. Now people are moving away from those areas. Now you have electric cars, you have alternative fuel, you have gas, you have everything, which means our over-reliance on oil is going to be detrimental to the growth of the Nigerian economy moving forward. So what is the next bet? It is solid minerals. That's the next oil of Nigeria. Now, with this critical sector in mind, who will the president put there? The person he trusts most. The person who has a passion in his own estimation, who has a sense of responsibility, the knowledge, the vision, the courage to drive that sector and harness those critical resources for the benefit of Nigeria. And that's why I'm here.
All right, now we know why Dele Alake is in that position. I mean, it did cause a lot of controversy. I know you're saying, wow, but earlier I heard you talk about the fact that, people were jubilating, not knowing what they're coming to do is war. Let me just take a Wale Edu's celebration. Solidarity forever. right, Ayo, over to you. Rufai's jaw. Rufai, just close your jaw a little bit.
Okay, so interesting day yesterday. Whilst we were still on air, the ministers were being inaugurated at State House.
Yes.
State House. But
sorry, guys, because of time, I have to forward Ayo. Ayo, I better not vessel. Say he be my friend. Ayo, verse. Let me listen to what Rufai have to say quickly.
Following your inauguration, it would make.
And Mr. Dele Alaki could actually.
All the best.
Rufai, over to you.
I mean, my mouth opened and was like, that Mr. Dele Alaki could actually say, because he's the one closest to the president and he's the most trusted. And he's been a communication expert all these years to know that there are some things you don't say in public. Do you know how other people will take that? So other people are not as close as you are? Is that it now? I mean, even if you wanted to justify, you will have said, oh, I am humbled by this, it's a challenge, and I'll see what I can do about it. So is it based on the president trusting you, now that he gives you a very important ministry like Solid Minerals, or your competence, that a lot of people are questioned? Solid Minerals is not joke, it's not moi moi, it's not akara. You'll be dealing with top mining companies on the world. You'll be reviewing documents about sustainability. You'll be working with the likes of Rio Tinto, top world miners, sustainability documents, talking with the United Nations and some other international bodies. Also talking with financial companies all around the world to be able to raise revenue. Also dealing with environmental effects, environmental degradation. Also dealing with a blowback as regards developmental prospects while you are trying to also meet your quota. And this, a lot of people feel, should at least be given to somebody that have played in areas like finance, in areas like sustainability and environment, or probably has experience as regards even the international mining corporations of the world. And all you see that your claim to fame on this is because the president trusts you are the most trusted.
No, he said it was deliberate. That word is a strong word. Dele Alaki said it was deliberate. This position, his portfolio was deliberate. He said, I have to state this categorically. It was deliberate. That means they've discussed it themselves. In fact,
if you are the most trusted, why didn't they give you Ministry of Finance? If you are trying to justify Solid Mineral. Because your finance has a lot of problems and bottleneck. Now, Nigeria's finance is there. They will have given you Ministry of Finance. These are some of the things that ministers should not say. And coming from him is even more shocking because this is a man that has done information management all his life. Furthermore, they have set timelines for him. Lithium mining is one of them. Probably if we can bring on the cards, possibility of Elon Musk coming here. Also, there are other solid minerals. Our money that has been frittered away in gold, that has been taken away, and some other things we have in Nigeria. At least let's even set a target for him. Let him give us 20 to 40 to 50 billion dollars a year.
All right, then we'll take another story. As states begin to implement the distribution of palliatives to cushion the effects of fuel subsidy removal, concerns are being raised as to the actual impact of the palliatives on the most vulnerable. In Kwara State, 1,200 bags of rice were distributed over the weekend to 16 local government areas. Each local government area has 12 wards, which comes down to 8 bags of rice to each ward.
Bàtàwá dọ̀hún, wọ́n wá ní ìjọba àpapọ̀ ní ṣe federal government. Wọ́n fún ìpínlẹ̀ Kwara ní 1,200 bags of rice. Ẹgbẹ̀rún kan àtọgọ́rùn-ún méjì àpò ìrẹsì.
So now bag of rice be all these people problem, right?
Oh my God, this is a disgrace, honestly.
Nigeria is something. A bag of rice available, like a bag of rice.
Báàgì wọ́n wá so wọ́n ní 36 ìkèlè wà nínú báàgì kan wọ́n wá so àgùnbẹ́dẹ́wò gà odò ta àti Adéwọlé housing estate. Wọ́n so papọ̀. So àwọn mẹ́ta àwa pín ìlàjì báàgì náà pín o. Ike mẹ́fà kan gbogbo àgùnbẹ́lẹ́wò lápapọ̀. Ìrà ìṣòro kan gbogbo àgùnbẹ́lẹ́wò ni.
There needs to be an explanation to this. Well, in Lagos State, the chairman of Shomolu Local Council, Abdul Hamed Salau, came under fire after videos of subsidy palliative distribution at a primary school went viral. In the videos, a crowd of people allegedly from different parts of the state were seen trampling on each other while packaged food items were thrown at them.
When I say the 5 billion where they give out for East State, you see how these people are treating us. You see it. You see it.
There's more story to this. The Lagos State government is saying that it was a controlled environment, but the fact remains that, you know, that happened. I guess those people were not part of the council and they came there and they came at the end of the distribution. But well, more on palliatives. In Kaduna State, Governor...
No, wait, what did these people they talk? These people were not part of what or part... Are they not Nigerians? Oh, God.
Uba Sani on Monday announced the reduction of school fees in state-owned tertiary institutions, slashing them by 50% as part of palliative measures to reduce the effect of fuel subsidy removal, which has led to the high cost of living in the country. While speaking at a committee meeting, the governor said that the reduction of the tuition fees was in response to the public outcry over the current fees being charged by tertiary institutions in the state and its effect on school enrollment and retention. I think this is, you know, kudos to Governor Uba Sani. I mean, this is what we need to see, immediate effect on the palliatives. I mean, look at that. We have the Kaduna State University. The fee was 150,000. Now it's reduced by 30%. Now it's now 105, and so on. Nuhu Bamali Polytechnic. It was 100,000. Now it's 50,000 naira. But you know, that's what we need to see in governance. Over to you, Ayo.
We must celebrate the governors who are doing a lot in terms of trying to alleviate the sufferings of their people based on the fuel subsidy removal, even though the federal government hasn't done anything, conclusive or anything significant. Look at what happened in Kwara State. Look at what happened in Shomolu in Lagos State. Yes. When this announcement of the 5 billion naira palliatives, by the way, 52% is a grant, 48% the governors will pay back. I said it was abysmal. It wasn't anything to write home about because it's going to create more chaos than support. Look at what happened in Shomolu. Irrespective of the government's position, that is disgraceful. It shows and demonstrates the reality of the people. How many bags of rice do in words like that? Okay, they eat today. What happens tomorrow? It's not enough. And so I think it creates more problem than any solution.
Well said. We'll take our final story. Residents in Kano on Monday staged a protest at a government house over alleged plot to influence the verdict of governorship election petition tribunal. Flora Azinge, the chairperson of the State's National and State's Houses of Assembly Election Petition Tribunal, had raised the alarm that some lawyers were attempting to bribe judges to influence the verdict of the court. Azinge alleged that money had been flying around the tribunal and warned that nobody should approach her with money or collect any financial inducement on her behalf, despite warnings by the state's police commissioner that protests over the tribunal sitting in the state had been banned. Residents trooped out in defiance.
We
talked about that. All eyes on the judiciary.
And I think for all those that are saying, oh, the billboard shouldn't have gone up, isn't it sad that you can hear such a thing that somebody is saying they want to bribe the judiciary? I have to just repeat, I saw the protest yesterday in Kano apt. The judiciary must stand tall in this country. All eyes on the judiciary is not even only about election petition. It's about how they judge business cases and other cases in Nigeria. All eyes on the Nigerian judiciary. Do well. I will praise you.
All right. Well, I'd like to thank you all for your great analysis, as always, on what's trending.
Yes, it's okay now.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I didn't notice that. I don't know why. Thank you, my people. Dr. Aruna, thank you very much, sir. I would like to hear from you first, sir.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for playing those videos.
Thank you, sir.
And especially some of your opening words, speaking and addressing the Nigerians and the whole attitude of people.
Yeah.
You know, people that even have the guts while you've been sacrificing all this time to ensure that Nigeria is a sane society where things work, systems work to make life, you know, easy for the people. But sometimes it's so sad to see that the people you are fighting for are the people that rise to fight you, almost like what happened with Moses fighting for the people, and the same people started saying he doesn't have their interest. They prefer to go back and eat their garlic. You know, so that you see that type, but there's still a silent majority that may not come online. Some of them are actually paid to come and do what they do. So sometimes we should just ignore them and keep speaking. Okay. And then going back to what's going on right now, I'm telling you, I'm at a point, I'm not giving up, but I'm at a point where we have to have an obvious plan ahead. I'd mentioned this before, but it's becoming very, very obvious. Looking at what Tinubu is doing, is like broad daylight. You can see that these people have a sinister plan to ensure that they grip to power. So waiting on just the judiciary, which is what our principal has said we should do, and Nigerians, especially the obedient movement, have patiently been waiting. Nigeria has been so patient in waiting. But seeing everything that they are doing right now, they are doing it as if they know they have come to stay. So we have to already plan. How are we going to say, no, you have not come to stay? Judiciary or no judiciary, the nation is ours. We're not going to let the destiny of Nigeria be left to 5 judges. Even though we know that that's part of how the system is supposed to work, but where a system is not working, the people should work. So I'm very, very angry. Even before Wike was made the minister of FCT, when the fact that I saw Wike was one of the names, I knew they were planning to use him strategically for something. And they planned it, they sat behind closed doors and said, the ruthless person we should use to ensure we stay put is Wike, because he doesn't play the ball according to the rules. So they felt like they're going to use him to strategically be positioned in Abuja, the seat of power, so that nobody will be able to rise up to do anything. But I'm telling you, going forward, we have to already think about what we're going to do to ensure that our mandate is retrieved, is restored. And also some of looking at what is happening, even when they talked about palliative, we saw what happened during COVID. The Nigerian system, the people, the governance and everything is a failed system. So expecting people to come and say they're going to think about the poor when they were lying and saying, let's allow the poor to breathe, and they were laughing, making fun of the poor. Then with the little money, if you see the amount of money that they said was going to look after 200 and something million Nigerians, then you see how many few hundreds that are in the Senate that they are distributing money to, how many are the justice of Nigeria that they were giving money to. But see, poor people, and some of them may end up losing their lives going to fight for something that's not up to a cup of rice. How long is that going to last, people? But you see, they're making a joke. They're actually just taking Nigerians and riding on them and saying, we will ride on them like donkeys, they will do nothing. And so I'm very, very, very angry. And I'm telling you, we have to start changing the tone of our talk. I don't know if anybody has anything you want to find out from me. There are certain information that are already coming out that we have, that I can't divulge everything, but I can give pointers on some of the issues.
Yeah, my concerns are, my only concern right now is the delay of the judiciary. And, like you said, thank you very much for your submission. For any reason, God forbid, the judiciary have to turn everything around for a rerun. Do you have anything to say to tell Nigerians about that?
Okay. The whole thing, remember, I think some weeks ago, I spoke about a rerun. And that was a subject we all didn't want to hear, including myself, because the OB was clearly the winner. They knew it. That's why they started doing what they are doing right now. So because the case is too obvious, Nigerians are now desperate, wanting justice to be done. And that's why the whole thing about, all eyes are on the judiciary. So they are pressured, they are pushed to a point where even though they may have been bribed, they may have been threatened to ensure that this thief continues to govern. So the only way they have to get themselves off the hook so that Nigerians will say it was not the judges. The judges just said since certain states have been disputed and there are blood results, so what they should do is go for a rerun in those states that have been asked for. But then they will come and check who qualifies for the rerun, and they will want to push our principal out using that way. So that's why there are already discussions behind closed doors so that they get our principal, because they need the support that he has. So it's like use and dump. The man that was not fit to be the one to take the flag bearer of the PDP, suddenly now is being seen as somebody that's an asset. Now, Obi didn't come out clearly, but what he said that was half of what people had is not true, but the half that is true is part of what I'm dealing with or talking about here. So we don't want a rerun, but I'm telling you, Elvis, that's where they're pushing for.
And it's going to anyway. If they push there and disqualify Tinubu, yes, I believe many Nigerians will accept that. But if you allow Tinubu to be there for a rerun, I don't know how that's going to make sense.
No, what they want, Tinubu and can you imagine 30-something ministers? Then look at 40-something ministers, and then you're talking about advisors. You're talking about state governors. All these people have a stake. They have an interest. They've already been positioned. So the whole thing they have discussed and talked behind closed doors is that nobody is being sworn in as a cabinet minister that is supposed to go there and be removed in a few months' time. So they must do everything in their power. Like Wike, they asked Wike after the whole thing, and they said, how did you pull this thing through? You are a tough man. So they use Wike because he's a sellout, because he's like a prostitute that will sell himself. That's what he did, lying to the nation, talking about the G5, and he wooed them, but not knowing he was a selfish person that had his own personal agenda. So they are currently, right now, as we speak.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I have to come in. That means what Tinubu did now with these ministers, it means for any reason that is removed, all his ministers will still remain. You can't remove them, right?
what no, for the period, if it's removed, the ministers cannot be removed until a new person comes in, just like you post an ambassador.
Okay, for example, if Tinubu is removed now and Peter Obi comes in as a president and he wants to have his own cabinet and all that, he cannot immediately remove all these ministers.
Yo, he can. He can remove them.
No, he can, because you see, just like I was going to use the example of ambassadors. Any ambassador that's a political ambassador, the moment the principal changes, or the one that is commander-in-chief, all those people are sitting now and waiting for the next call that says you should all return. And then they are the ones that are career work in the embassy, maybe the one that is like the assistant, will then step in to do the work of the ambassador prior to the time that the new president or commander-in-chief then posts new ambassadors outside. So the same with this. It will be only after the swearing in of the new person, then all the other people have to relinquish whatever are the posts they have. But what I was saying is that the current plan is to ensure that does not happen. They want the man that is sitting there as the thief to continue, and they are going to make sure they guard him. And part of the plan is use somebody, that the one that they put in justice, and that one will be waiting there to prepare whatever happens. If they have to go to the Supreme Court, the people that will be the judges will already be predetermined. Then in case people rise, because Abuja is always the place where people rise to say, we don't want this, we don't want this. So we bring a ruthless person that can deal with anybody, release the soldiers against, or arm police against anyone. So they planted Wike there. So Wike already came now and he started pushing on the issue, whether you're a minister, you're what, I'll pull you down. He's trying to show to Nigerians that I have come here and whatever I say is what goes. So what I'm saying basically is this. We pray, because I believe I've been optimistic and I'm still optimistic that the judiciary will have the heart, the courage, and the fear of God and the empathy to do the right thing. The moment they do the right thing, Nigeria will be in celebration, the entire nation and the whole world. But if they fail to do it because they've been bought, or they're trying to get themselves off or get the thing off their neck so that they can throw it back, because Tinubu already and his people already have a plan of what they will do, should they not disqualify him and just allow him to have a rerun, then this is the way they will go. So what I was about to say is that if it does go that way, because my opinion has been, let's not wait until an announcement is made, then people are in shock. In case they go that way, we have to have an obvious plan that the moment that happens, spontaneously all over Nigeria, not Abuja, because Wike is going to climb, they don't mind dead bodies the way they did at the NSAS thing. Because remember, the thief now is commander-in-chief. If he could use Buhari, who was commander-in-chief, to order the army don't move to a place without an order. They understand their protocol. So the same way now, somebody will be used to unleash the army and kill innocent people in Abuja. But if it's done all over the nation where people say no, they will not know where to turn to.
All right, I have somebody trying to say something. I think he wants to ask you a question. Mr. Alex, you were indicating.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. I stand on the existing protocol. Yes, my concern is this. We are very enthusiastic. We are grateful for Mr. Peter Obi and the Labour Party and Obedient Movement. Looking at the reality on ground now, the hunger in the land, the wickedness of these political parties, 4 years in, 4 years out. Looking at the judiciary, we hope they deliver the right judgment. But I think, in my own opinion, like you said, I agree with you like 90%. But I also want to add to it that Nigeria is a fraud. Should it be, according to you, if they don't deliver the judgment, the right judgment? I think we should call for a referendum and dissolve this nonsense called Nigeria. It's not working. If you can remember that the amalgamation of 1914, according to the international law that binds United Nations, you can exist together as a nation for 100 years, which ended in 2014. Exactly where a man was kidnapped, Nnamdi Kanu, when he was asking questions. I'm a child in the house. I'm a citizen. I deserve to know what is going on in my house. I can ask my father questions. So why are we like this? Why can't we have a simple, free and fair elections? Why can't we have the right person? Why can't we have electricity, good roads? Why can't we just be fair? So since we can't do all this together like other countries, other human beings are doing, let's call for a referendum and let everybody go their way. For example, I'm from Edo State. We are from the ancient Benin Kingdom. So Nigeria is a fraud. I think, as you said, we should have an alternative plan to call for a referendum and dissolve these countries. We are not the first to be splitted. Why are some people afraid of the country being splitted when it's not working? That's my own humble, point here. And I think this is the right way to go. Let's tell the judiciary and those in power that we are going to go back to our roots if they don't do the right thing.
Can I?
Yes, thank you.
But thank you for what you're saying. And I think some of the times I listen to this broadcast, I've had you express this. It's almost something similar several times. You see, who will call for a referendum? You know, you can't just go on the street and say, I'm calling that. Something has to happen that will bring people to a point of wanting to say, let's do that. But currently, if they have taken over everywhere, there's even no place where you can even say, let's come and do that. So right now, they are sitting with a stolen mandate and they want to force themselves there. And then anybody that will come up against them, they want to squeeze life out of them. So the only thing people can do is the citizens themselves will have to then, first of all, come as one, because they were forced to be one. So now under that one, whether it's in pretense, and then come and say, we want to take back our nation and then re-examine this thing, reassess it. But without that, the current people that are holding and driving the car, they are taking us to an unknown destination. They determine it. They decide when they stop. They have decided to blindfold everybody by force, so you don't know where they're driving you to. So there's even no place where you can have a discussion with them. So the only thing to do is find how to unseat these people. And the only way, see, if the judiciary will not do it, there is nothing that is like the power of the people. But you know, anytime the people have to rise, there will be casualties. We are already having casualties. IDP camps. Go and see what's happening in Plateau State daily. Southern Kaduna. Go to different places, even the far north. So is the fight must be because Nigerians are peaceful, quiet, waiting for the judiciary, and that's why.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm very in tune with you 100%. So we must have an alternative, and we must remind these people that we know the history of our land, and they shouldn't push us. They should announce Peter Obi as Nigerian president. They should use the evidence before them to give us our mandate. That's all we are asking. Otherwise, we will push them to go and open books, and history has to come back, and we have to do the right thing. I still stand on the referendum. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I think one or two persons want to call in.
Mr. Davis, please, I have a question, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Is that Chukwuna also from Abeokuta?
Yes, sir. From Abeokuta.
Thank you, sir.
Please, doctor, I want to ask, why didn't Labour Party, because they submitted over 10,000 party agent results as to demystify the over 18,000 blood polling results that INEC gave them, certified true copy. So my question here is that why didn't the Labour Party try to get the second CADA result, which is the police copy? So why did they opt for the third one, being the party agent copy? So why didn't they submit the try to get police copy for those polling units that were totally blurred, that INEC certified and released to them? So that is the question I have, please.
Okay. The whole thing, you must understand, the same INEC that said, as part of their guidelines, their policies and whatever, and they made the promise to Nigerians and to the whole world that they were going to, and because of transparency and to ensure that the election 2023, especially the entire election, especially the presidential, was going to be free, fair, and credible and transparent. And that's why they were going to be uploading this thing, making sure it is real time. So it was deliberately planned, knowing that the final thing you have to get is that you have to get from the IREF, because that's where the results are being uploaded to, not just what somebody is holding. So that's why they gave that, but they already planned it and gave those blood results, knowing that when they tabled them, that the Labour Party thought, including Obi, thinking that, okay, since they gave us a blood result, we would then check how many potential votes are there, then count, and then that has to be deducted. So they kept thinking on the deduction factor, not looking at the other things. That because when you understand how the law works, sometimes the thing you think will be used, they don't even consider that part, because it doesn't matter the agent. You can't just say every agent should bring their own, but whatever the agents have, they will say the one that comes from INEC is the trusted one, because they are the ones that are allowed to run this thing and declare this thing, not the agent. So that's why they went that way. But it's up to you. It's still up to how the judges, because you see in law they can twist it anyway, and whatever they say is the way the thing goes. What we need a system where elections should not be decided by the courts, because anything can happen.
All right.
Yes, but excuse me, Mr. Evie, sir, but that's what I'm asking. The police copy is the second highest probate value, while the party agent copy is the third. So that's what I'm trying to ask. Maybe the lawyers, is it that they didn't push to try to get police copy for those, even if it's 5,000 or 6,000, at least for those 18,000.
But my brother, if I can come in, you know that most of the police were compromised. We saw them folding their arms when thugs were doing things during that election. You saw the body language of the policemen nearly everywhere in the country. So asking that question is like telling a blind man to go and find his way. So that's my own opinion on that. Answer: is there a plan for Labour Party to merge with PDP and ANPP as we are hearing?
Exactly. That's a good question. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit watchful how I go with this. At a time like this, if every party if the whole thing was to be cancelled and all candidates are to go back, that merger would be a thing that could have an effect. But looking at the way the Constitution says that how a rerun is supposed to take place, a rerun is not with so many. When you call it a rerun, it cannot be everybody back to the polls again. It has to be just two. So they have to determine who are these two. This is where the contention is. So whatever are the closed door meetings. Now let me say allegedly, because I don't want to say certain things here. So the reason for that meeting is that, let's say Obi feels like he may be the one that will run with Tinubu. Now we are saying Tinubu shouldn't even be on the ballot. But the fight, these people that are sitting and holding the stolen mandate, they are pushing hard to ensure that he is first on the ballot. And they're going to use the law to say, while we are saying no, he said drug this thing, certificates, those things, they may throw them off and say they don't have clear proof on them. They are questionable things. Then they will come back to numbers. And then they will say, Labour Party or this also PDP did not prove with the numbers that the thing was enough to have to beat what they are asking for. So what they would then say is that whoever are the two that have this thing that qualify for. So then the other, so let's say Peter Obi and Atiku. Then Atiku feels like he has more chance based on what they're hearing. So then they want the numbers, because Atiku knows if he goes and Obi is not there and the supporters of Obi don't come out to vote, Atiku knows he has lost already before it starts. So they have to work on Obi by convincing him, telling him, you're younger than me. You can have it the next 4 years. But why don't, instead of letting these people continue, this APC government that you want to unseat, remember you were in PDP. You wanted to unseat the same party. So you see our being divided, what it is doing now. So can you imagine if your vote and my vote were together, we would have won first landslide. Then I will hand over to you, because remember, you were my running mate. So I will give you a chance. So that's part of the discussion.
Atiku giving Peter Obi a chance if there's any possible measure, right, to be the president.
No, because Okwankwaso never gave him a chance. The reason why Obi left is because Atiku never gave him a chance.
Yes,
they don't want to.
Or if there's any measure now, who is going to lead?
You know what that means. The one that is calling Obi and telling Obi, you are still young, give me a chance, is the one wanting to lead.
Anyway, because for me, this measure of a thing, I think is a scam. It's a scam.
It's really not, I wouldn't call it a measure. It's not, don't see it move.
It's not an option, no.
It's not an option, no. It shouldn't be an option at all.
Okay,
we are not part of it.
This is what we are, because I feel if our principal does this, it will almost be like betraying the entire movement.
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't even want to believe that Peter B will want to have a merger with these people. I don't want.
But you know, when discussion is going on in closed door meeting, you are not there, madam. So
I understand, but if he does that, he will dash the hope of everybody, and I believe that it will kill his own political career. That's just the way I see it.
Exactly. You know, I'm totally against it with satanic article.
Personally, if Obi agreed to that measure to produce article, I'd say Kabuto rejectamenta, and I withdraw my support from him immediately.
No, you are not the only one. I foresee the entire obedient movement disintegrate. Everybody will go, and 80% of obedience will not come out to vote for no one.
God forbid. And my platform, I will change. My platform will put reverse. Hey God, reverse.
This is what is the way I feel like Peter B. I want to believe that Peter B understands what take if he takes up that. I want to believe that he does.
Okay, wait. Do you people know that the OB reasons different to many of us? OB sees things. If I have to fight this thing for 4 years, I will still get there one day.
Anyway, I don't believe Peter Obi will reduce himself to that kind of thing. You know, I know who I'm supporting. He can never. You know, they might have that kind of discussion with him. I believe he have already ironed it out. You know, but
me too.
Can I ask you a straight question?
Yes.
That is what Mr. Aruna is trying.
What will you do?
He's trying to say that he will never.
What will you do if it does?
For me, no, I will turn my back on this whole journey. I'm not part of it.
So that's exactly.
That's why I came. We are talking about.
That's why I came with a different tone today. And I'm not trying to suggest anything. And as I said, there are things I wouldn't want to speak out here. But I'm giving pointers to certain things that we, the people, not OB, we must decide what do we want out of our nation.
All right.
And that's the way to go now. And to be honest,
the only way for me to listen to anything to do with Niger, for example, maybe Peter Obi, God forbid these people, they refuse to disqualify Tinubu. And at the end of the day, they now bring Tinubu and Obi out for a rerun. Then Atiku Kwankwaso now decided to use all their support, their followers. Everybody should move behind Obi to make sure that the satanic APC is out. No problem about that. I don't have any problem with that.
Yeah, that's if Obi is the flag bearer.
Exactly.
If he's
I
not,
don't have problem with that.
If he's not,
God forbid. God forbid.
See, Mr. Elvis, it's even better that this Jagaban stay there for 8 years, though Nigeria will collapse. It's even better if Nigeria collapses than for him to now say he want to merge with the PDP. It's not possible.
For me, he will not stay 4 years. He will not stay 2 years.
No, we don't. It should not think. It's not an option.
To be honest,
if I can come in.
For me, somebody who wants to come in?
Go ahead,
Madam Patricia, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening,
thank you for the opportunity. Good evening, Dr. Aruna.
Thank you
for thank you for your time, and we appreciate every time you come and to educate us here. I want to agree with you that yes, we have to now plan for alternative, action that we have to take. Because as it is now, it's like this is what they are planning, because there is no smoke without fire. What we are hearing now is like these things are already being negotiated behind the closed doors. And we Nigerian people now, we are the ones to tell them, we are not going to that rerun. Obi, the person we voted for, the person we gave our mandate, must be the one to retrieve that they must give the mandate to. Like you said, if everybody come out from all the many states, 36 states, or including Abuja 37, at federal capital, Abuja is not the state, it's a federal capital. So I believe if everybody come out, the military cannot do anything. So that's I want to lend my voice to that too. Nigerians, more are ready, make everybody ready, make we come out. Make we come out, make we take the book by the horn. We are not going to no rerun. In fact, if they try that thing, make the whole country, make the whole country day ablaze. I think that's the only way that we can get our country back and get what we want.
We don't suggest that on this platform. Please. We don't suggest that.
But it's so annoying now, Mr. Elvis, honestly. I wish oppression.
My sister,
I hear you. I withdraw, but yeah, it's so annoying. We have to just we have to do something.
I understand the pains, but we shouldn't use the platform. Nigeria Watch is a big platform. Can't use it to incite any kind of violence.
No.
Please.
You said what?
Please, can I say something quickly, please?
The other people are waiting quickly, sir.
Oh, can I say something, sir?
Yes, Chukuno,
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. So please, for this major or no major issue, please, I just pray and I believe and I trust so much that BPO will never fall to any major scheme or whatever. For me, it's even better for him to soil his pedigree, because P2B is like a saint. Because if you look at his track record, you think it's a scam. You think it's unreal, because for this kind of corrupt, even see, Mr. Elvis, the way the Nigerian Christian church is corrupt, to me, I believe that P2B is the most righteous human being in Nigeria.
Yes.
Even if you put all our GOs, if you put all the Pentecostal GO or whatever, with the corruption that we are immersed with. So please, he should not even consider it in his widest imagination. For me, for that to happen, I even prefer that this Jagaband APC, they stay here for another 8 years. Probably Nigeria might, because Lebanon collapsed last year. Lebanon, they have crude oil. Nigeria, even what we are hearing, our foreign reserve is around 3.something billion, as JP Morgan said, and we were told it was doing something. So Nigeria is already gone. We're already on the precipice. So if no wonder Naira is even. I was wondering before until I had the news yesterday, but this morning. So he should not consider any measure.
All right. Okay.
I
Let's
know
hear
fully
from
well that
someone else.
if he's not disqualified, then I know it's the greatest injustice ever in Nigeria history, judicial history. So please, there should be no measure.
Okay,
So,
thank you. Let's hear from somebody on the phone. I believe our guy, Dr. Aruna, you are not going anytime soon. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Please, go ahead. You 2 minutes, please. You have a question, right? Good evening to you.
Yes, I had a question and I had a comment. Hello, everyone. Obedient nation, all protocols observed. Sure. Please, I am just a little shaken. It looked like your worst fear, which is not the worst fear, but it is happening and it is not happening. Kind of confused, but still trying to get myself together. This is a nation that has never existed. This is a nation that 1914, 2014, everything has come to an end because a lady and Frederick Lugard took a decision to merge what was supposed not to merge. And they said after 100 years, which we have suffered for these 100 years, and now we are here. Pa Adebanjo, bless his soul, he is still alive. He pushed that was not supposed to be an election in 1999. These same crooks that are still here, they have not gone. They talk them into the same way. What they are doing now is what they did to Pa Adebanjo them. Humble men now trying to, okay, let's try it. They said, let's do the election. It is an emergency. Everything is going to be fine. And they agreed and did the election of 1999. Up till today, they have not changed. They have not even changed. There has not been a constitution because they said that a constitution expired when the army regime. So my question is this: why are we going to let these people push us the way they pushed Adebanjo them? These are criminals that have taken over Nigeria, and we should not let them. We should not let them do this. There is no Nigeria. If they're not, the Nigeria is supposed to be, democracy is government of the people. Government of the people. We vote and they steal it, they run away with it. This time around, we say, no, you're not going to steal this one. You have stolen for the last 100 years, the last 60 years, the last 30 years. You've been stealing.
Okay.
We say now, no, you can't steal this one. So
okay, you don't have a question then.
Steal it?
Okay. Okay, but you don't have a question, right? You only have a submission. Thank you.
Maybe.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call to see if there's a question. A question is what I need because I need to let Dr. Aruna go. Thank you very much, Madam Maomi. Thanks for calling in, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Naijawo. Dr. Aruna Goro, you are welcome, sir. Thank you for coming to our midst. Now, can you remember about 8 weeks ago or 10 weeks ago, I kept on telling you guys the common enemy we have are the Fulanis, that Atiku is coming. They want to put Atiku. Now, 3 things. Is either they take out Tinubu forcefully, or they bring Atiku. That is why they came up with this merger. Now, I think what Dr. Haruna Ogoro is telling us that we don't really understand is that the only way, because it is government that will do referendum, without any government, referendum won't hold. The only way we can take back this country is for everybody, not even only obedient now, to come out the same time, the same day. Once they announce what we don't want at the Supreme Court, from that day, all citizens will come out like they did in Sri Lanka. Not 1 million people, 2,000 people. No, the whole country. At least 80%. And I know most obedience are 75 to 80% in Nigeria. Even some people that voted APC, they have now joined obedience. The only way is that. Apart from that, there is no other way.
Okay.
Try and understand this man.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
So that is the only thing. Final. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick another call. No question as well. Hello, Mother Christy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you need to off your TV now.
This call? I did.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Oh, okay. Good morning. Yeah, I like the tempo. I'm enjoying the tempo. And I'm in support of what Mr. Haruna is saying. He just has given us a clear understanding of what is happening. And that's what we should follow. We should, like he said, we shouldn't wait for the last minute until the judgment comes, then we are taken by surprise. There's nothing wrong in saying we also should prepare for a protest. We should also prepare for saying, no, we don't want it. Is constitutional. We can do it. So strategically too, we should place ourselves with the people at all strategic points and be ready for any negative pronouncement. We shouldn't allow these people to take us for granted. You see, like I said, was it yesterday also, that we should talk about this, not about Niger war, not about whatever. We should place our focus on right now what they are planning to do to destabilize them. And obedient all nations should start strategizing. What do we do? Somebody is saying, somebody was saying, the last speaker, the last panelist was saying he prefers Tinubu. We don't even want to hear that he would prefer Tinubu to be there for 8 years. No. I know for Peter Obi, like you rightly said, Mr. Obi, Peter Obi knows each and every one of these people. Peter Obi, from my distant knowledge about him, knows every player on this political scene. He knows their ambition. He knows them. So he will not give in to any matter or whatever. I don't think he will give it.
Your minute is over, madam.
Accept.
Thank you, Mr. Madam. Yeah, Gingerbread man, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Your network, Gingerbread man, is always giving issue. I don't understand, especially when we are rushing like this. Yeah. Let me call you back. Let me pick somebody else's call. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where are you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, good evening, madam. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Charity. I'm calling from Canada.
Thank you,
I
Madam
was just
Charity. Go
listening
ahead.
to the merger thing. That's where I came in. I just believe that Obi had a reason why he left Atiku. And if the reason was 100%, it's 80 that most of us we know. So he will not want to go back to that state of merging with somebody, because most of us, Obi has brought us to a point where we're checking our lives. Like he has taught us a lot of things that I can stand alone with my character. So I don't expect him going to merge, because if he goes to do that, a lot of us is going to withdraw because we're following him because of the character we have seen in him.
Exactly.
So if the only way we can stand with him, if those ones want to support him and say, Obi is going to be the president, then we support him with our crowd. But say for Obi to come down for 4 years for Atiku to run, that means it looks as if Obi is like he's like maybe he wants the power by all means, which is not the kind of person that I've seen him to be.
Exactly.
So
He's not
the
a desperate
part
man.
is a no. A lot of people is going to lose hope and lose their trust in him. I don't
Thank
see that coming, and I know Peter Obi is not that kind of man. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Let me come in now onto the panel. I have somebody, Charlie Shalinko. I believe you're joining us from Nigeria, right?
Yes, I'm joining from Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, where are you joining us from, and what's your question?
I'm joining from Lagos.
Thank you. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. What do you have a question or you want to give a submission?
Well, I don't have a question. I just want to give some suggestion.
Go ahead. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay. Good evening to you all. I greet every one of you. What is there is that I know Obi very well. He's my state person. At least I know. I've for the couple of time I've known him. I understand this guy very well. He's not going to give room for any merger at all. Just let everyone just take that one off the mind. Obi can never do such because he even knows that the movement is into is even bigger than him. That is even the P2B. People that are supporting him, as in this revolution, this revolution is even bigger than Obi. So he cannot even think about merging with someone. If he want, even though if he want to do that, he could have considered Kwankwaso then, even when they are planning doing the campaign. So it's not going to be possible at all.
Thank you.
So yeah, one thing again is that P2B and Atiku and Kwankwaso or whatever they call themselves. I know the P2B can still be our president. And I believe that the judiciary will not even think otherwise. They are going to disqualify Tinubu. So let's just open our mind and focus that the best will come out in our own favor.
Exactly.
Because like my brother said before, Nigeria is totally gone. Because the situation that we are passing it through now, we that we are traders in Nigeria, we are facing a lot of challenges. Honestly speaking,
And
what you buy,
I can see where you are talking from now. You don't have light there.
there's no light now. You know as it be now.
Okay.
Nigeria, there's no light at all. Even we
And
that traders, we are. I'm in Lagos. Even our light is not even what I even call it. It's not that all these NEPA people come and fix light. This one we have prepared. And they had what I'm using now is solar avatar. That is what I'm using now. So may God help us. The country has gone far. We that we are trading, we are just taking it by strongly to survive. What you buy today is not what you are going to buy tomorrow. It's not what you are going to buy next tomorrow. Every day, here and there, customers, everybody are complaining. You understand that kind of situation.
Thank you.
So my belief is that Obi will take over this seat so that the best will come out from Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. I'm very happy to hear from you. At least you came to build more confidence right now. I like the fact that you said you know Obi for so long and you know he can never ever join a merger with Tico. So I like that. I like to hear such positive submission. Okay, Gingerbread Man, please, can you talk to us? Good evening to you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. I greet you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yes. All protocol duly observed. I have a question. And my question is, I believe Nigeria Watch, your articles are very, very correct and accurate. And I know that listening to your submission yesterday, Net Media, who I believe is also accurate, mentioned that one of the reasons that the judiciary is possibly taking time is because Labour Party submitted over 10,000 copies of polling unit results. And it is possible that they need to compile this result in order to declare a winner. So that information seems not to be, aligning with Dr. Aruna's submission. So I want to ask, are they trying to jettison the over 10,000 polling unit result that was submitted? Because I didn't have that information. I was not sure. But yesterday I heard it from Net Media that Labour Party submitted 10,000 polling unit results. And
I've said it before in the past. Yes, we follow that up in the judiciary. Yeah.
Great. So, but it is now the duty of the judiciary to do the work of INEC, and we let us believe that is why they are taking time. Let them compile this result and declare the winner of the election. We don't want any rerun because otherwise we are going to light everywhere up.
This is bad. You go call in, you go end down with.
Sure, you don't hear again now. You don't hear.
Yeah, I don't know how I want to control these people. Hey, God. Allah. All right, Dr. Aruna, please talk to us before so I can let you go.
Okay. I think you people know me by now that I've always been optimistic and still am. I will never, bend. I'm a man of hope. But I just like to also be a person that I don't want the thing that happened where we were so sure that come what may, at the first run, Obi will be declared president. Then, when it was coming towards the swearing in, we were so sure Obi that this person will not be sworn in, and he got sworn in. Then some said they are so sure he will be removed before he brings in his ministers. Now they are ministers. So all
Oh, we lost you there, Dr. Aruna.
unaware should these people that are scammers and evil work, because didn't Mahmoud Yakubu promise? And when you actually look at his body language, in most of those talks, you could see a person that really was determined to do the right thing until they bought him over. So we are just saying now, we believe Obi will do the right thing. We believe the judiciary will do the right thing. But should they joke with Nigerians, we are big, we are more than Obi, we are more than all the political parties. Our nation is what we are taking. That's all I'm saying. But
Exactly.
if we don't have that behind our minds, and they do something sinister, which we don't desire they should do, for the sake of the future of Nigeria and for peace, they should do the right thing. But should they be funny, which they have done before, they shouldn't think we are fools. We are bigger than Obi. They can rob Obi, but they can't rob us.
They can't rob us, yes. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. I really do appreciate you, sir, for coming in today, for taking questions from every one of us. I believe that most of the things that some of us were looking forward to hearing, to hear from top people like you, and you just came here to answer them. So I believe that is enough for us. Obviously for me, I've dedicated my channel for Mr. Peter Obi, not one channel, not two, not three, about 4 or 5 platforms for Mr. Peter Obi. I will stop it immediately the day I will know that Peter Obi want to have a merger with these satanic people. So that's me. For me, I believe my principal will never do that. But in case, you never know, in case, I will put my car, I go put her for reverse straight away. That's it. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much once again, Dr. Aruna. Dr. Aruna, before we let you go, choose 1 minute to talk to the people. Then we'll let you go. 1 minute.
Okay. I want to appreciate everybody, especially you, Elvis, because some of us just come in and out, but you are the one that has been receiving the heat of this sun and the scourge of the tongues of people that, have been bought over. So I just want to encourage everybody. Let's keep the momentum. Let's tweet. Let's speak everywhere. Let them know our eyes are on the judiciary. And if we can even start something that starts saying, we say no to any talk of a rerun. We want the stolen mandate to be restored. That's all we are asking. We're nothing short of that. The justice should be the stolen mandate. They should follow the election and see the result. Go back and check the result and declare who the real winner is. We don't want any camouflage or planned secret thing to wangle somebody in for a rerun, because that's not what Nigerians they have been waiting to hear. So going forward, if we can start saying that, it may sound like we're preempting justice, but they have said too many things that seem like they're trying to preempt justice. So let's say, based on our expectation, not based on the outcome they may want to dump on us, let's determine the outcome by what we say from now on.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
May God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. Have a
Thank
good
you.
evening. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. I'll use the opportunity because a lot of people were calling in. A lot of people, let me pick calls right now. I'll come back to the panel shortly. Please let me pick straight 5 calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, sir. Nigeria Watch. My name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you,
I
sir.
just want to ask a little question to Dr. Aruna. I don't know if he's still there.
Dr. Aruna have left us, but he's listening to you. He might want to come back. Pass your question.
Yeah, okay. What I wanted to say is this: is that you see, but before I ask my question, I want to first keep my own opinion. You see, this what's called satanic whatever government you are seeing today, and the judiciary, they are trying to play on the obedience. They are trying to play on the intelligence because they understand it is crystal clear to their eyes that it is obvious that they won the election. But what they want to do, they want to sabotage the obedient people, the obedient movement, by using this measure of which they know they are not going to do it, but they want to bring this. Okay, when Peter Obi agreed to work with these people, these satanic people, then at the end of the day, they will now come up with their judgment. Are you getting me? And by doing that, this is my question now. By doing that, Dr. Aruna, don't you think that they have automatically destabilized the movement of Obi? That is my question.
If that happened, yes, that would be yes. If a merger happened, obviously they would destabilize the movement of Mr. Peter Obi. That's what that will stand for.
Yeah, because they will not do a rerun. Because they will not make the rerun. They will use it to this is my own view now. The way I'm looking at it from my own perspective, from my own angle. You understand that they are using it just like to bribe them. You know, when they bring the second, look at them now. They have not together.
But for me, though,
because APC and PDP, they are the same people.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. But for me, I strongly believe Mr. Peter Obi will not succumb to things like this. No. The way I say this, man, it's not possible. Even though I know, yes, anybody can change. Change is inevitable. But Peter Obi, no. It's not possible. It's not possible for Peter Obi to agree for a merger with who? With satanic article, satanic PDP. It's not possible. Thank you very much. The love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone on the platform and on the comment section. Yeah, I heard everything that Dr. Aruna was saying. I think the other time, there was a time I was saying this about how the body language of Tulumbu and all the ministers, everybody are doing as if everything is finalized and nobody can take them out of that place. Now, see, you can see in their body movement, they are not showing any sign that even they are worried.
Yeah, but you don't expect them to come outside to cry to you, so it doesn't mean they are not crying.
Hold on. Let me finish. Thank you. What I'm trying to say now is that we cannot accept anything except for us to get our mandate back. Because what they are trying to do now, I think Peter Obi should be very, very careful with Atiku and Pampa. So don't forget that he went to see Tulumbu in France. You know, these people are very they are snake on the green grass. They might go to do meeting or wherever they are doing their meeting. They will not say go and meet him and meet with him. Because I heard something that one of our person with Obi was saying that yes, we are talking. I think it's Tanko, if I can remember, that they are talking. But for me, any merging with APC, PDP or NMPP, I think is a no. It will just scatter everything. I will just withdraw my support because I won't be able to do that again. I saw something in Obi, that's why I decided to support him.
Thank you.
Anything out of that way, I'm out of it. Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right. Before I pick a call, okay. Mother Rita is here. Mother Rita, I pick your call, but please hold on. Let me address this major thing quickly, my people. 2 things involved. This merger for Peter Obi to merge with satanic PDP, then Atiku have to be the lead person. God forbid it. And the obedient movement all will be dissolved. Then the second way
For example, God forbid, the way judiciary is going right now, if they choose a rerun, and that rerun keep Tinubu, they refuse to disqualify Tinubu, then the rerunner is now between Tinubu and Peter Obi. Then, if PDP and NLPP want to merge to support Peter Obi as the president, as still in number one, talk to your followers, all of them, say they must support Peter Obi, then our vice still remain our vice. That he amend. No problem about that. I don't have problem with that. He's a supporter. They are citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What are we talking about? I don't have problem with that. But for any reason, you're not telling me that we are going to merge. Peter Obi will be dropped from the number one spot. Atiku will take that spot based on he's still young, like we are hearing based on speculations. God forbid that. Now, automatically, I go put my car for reverse. Madam Rita, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Yes, so we put our account on reverse. I totally agree with what you're saying. But one thing is for sure is Mikano, that article will not support Peter Obi because number one, these are my reasons. He's a greedy man. Number two, if Peter Obi becomes president, he knows that a lot of these SPVs, all those SPVs and loopholes, Peter Obi is going to close everything down. The man with the red hat, I don't want to call his name because it's not really relevant. That's from Kano, the one with the red hat. He's not going to join because he's somebody who just has an ego trip. He's suffering from overzealousness of this man is a small man. I'm a PhD holder, so those are disqualified. I'm beginning to think that perhaps this is a plan by the media to start twisting the gullible people's minds. Because all of a sudden, this major thing became haywire, just spread. And it was coming from Arise. I think that's where I saw it from online, from Arise. So how come all of a sudden no other media outlets, put it out there? So I'm thinking, because these people, they also work with the media. The owners of these media houses also fraternize with these demonic people that particularly owns every industry in Nigeria. So somehow, this is kind of like a plan. They just want to push it out there to see everybody's opinion and people's feelings. So I don't think it is real. I even think it's a hoax. It is fake. But they put it out there just to see our reaction. I don't think we should be talking about this major thing because it's like something that we're spreading. Because that's not going to happen. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. So the last call, I'm going to the panel after this call. A lot of people waiting. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Oh, hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Yeah, please, I just want to contribute concerning the issue of this merge.
Go ahead.
I just want to say that I don't think Obi, our president, is going to merge with anyone. Yeah, because what we are seeing is just these are all strategies from all these APC. They are just trying to use all this into blackmail so that all obedient might lose their confidence, lose their hope. Beginning to lose their hope from, that is from following Peter Obi. So that is what they are just trying to do. Just like every one of us, I heard even you now saying just now that if it did happen like that, that you will just take it off from your panel and all those things. So something of that nature. So that is what they are trying to do. Obi will not do that. There is a word that says that no matter how the economic crisis in the jungle, a lion can never eat grass. So Obi can never succumb to the definition of all these kind of people. He can never join. How can a winning team, someone who is leading, come and join himself with the
Exactly.
No, it's not possible.
It's not possible.
He won't do it.
Exactly. It's not possible.
It's not possible.
Thank you, sir.
It's not possible. He won't do it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Bye-bye,
Thank
sir.
you. All right, callers, I'll come back to you guys later. We need to come back to the panel right now. But before that, I would like us to quickly see just the headline of this article right here. I forgot that I put it here to display to you guys. This is a man of God, right? I don't know him, but you guys will not know him. See what he talk.
A man of God with this now. God will build Nigeria through President Tinubu Kumuyi. I don't know if now Nigeria pastor be this or the general overseer of Deeper Life Church.
Deeper Life man, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Pastor Williams Kumuyi has disclosed that Nigerians should be rest assured that God will rebuild Nigeria through President Tinubu. You see them? See them? See them? See them? I don't want to read anything. Now let this one I want to make una see. It will make una know. Una see them? Una see them? All right, let me come to the first person. Madam Nena, thank you very much. You have because there's a lot of people right now, I'm going to give everybody 6 minutes for the first movement. 8 minutes will be too long. Thank you. 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, 6 minutes is fine. I may not take up to 6 minutes. Please don't say anything. Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Haruna. I don't know if you're still here. Thank you so much for stopping by with us today. Okay, maybe let me just start with Pastor Kumuyi. I'm not one of those people that like to insult this supposed men of God, and but all the same, at the same time, sometimes I feel somehow when most of them talk like people who are not sensitive to what people are going through. So it's unfortunate that somebody like Kumuyi is coming up to say something like this. I'm not going to insult him, but all I want to tell Kumuyi is that Nigerians are feeling bad at this point. So we beg people like him to just please spare us all these their fake stock they're saying. They just spare us. At those points, Nigerians are bleeding. We need people like you to please spare us whatever you think. Don't use the name of God to come and hurt Nigerians the more. Nigerians are hurt in this point. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to see whatever we don't want your sentiments. Just because whatever he's expressing now is unnecessary sentiment. I don't know who his alliance is. I've never heard Kumuyi say anything about any Nigerian politics about politics in Nigeria, whatever that is going in Nigeria. I've never hear him say anything. The only thing I know him for, when I saw him, I know who he is because he's all these fall and die pastors. I don't want to say my experience with Deeper Life. I don't have no respect for Deeper Life as a church. I have no apologies for anybody who is a member of Deeper Life because there's something they did to me many years in the past. But anyway, that's not what I'm here for. Please, I just want to tell Pastor Kumuyi, please spare Nigerians. Nigerians are in pain at this point. We don't need your sentiment. We don't need your God will, whatever. People need to stop using the name of God to do all this nonsense you did in Nigeria. Please stop it. Stop it. We're not interested in what you're saying. God cannot use a criminal to build a nation. God cannot use a thief to build a nation. Pastor Kumuyi, if you have some dignity, come and tell Nigerians who Bola Ahmed Tinubu is. Start from there. Start from there to tell us who is that man, who is he, what is his real name, where did he go off from, what country is he from, where is his village, what secondary school. Come and tell us who this man they call Bola Ahmed Tinubu is. Start from there. Start from there. You cannot tell me that the God I know will use a criminal, a thief to build a nation. Because these criminals that are there have been in Nigeria for, I don't know how old you are, Kumuyi. I don't know how old you are. But as I want to believe that you have seen Nigeria for at least for the last 40, 50 years. Tell me, is Nigeria better now or is it worse than when you were in your 20s or 30s? So you coming now to tell me, and most of the people that we are seeing today, tell me that you have not if you have not seen them many years ago, and they are still in the forefront at this point. Tell me, have Nigeria ever changed? Is there anything that shows like a glimmer of hope with these people for many years? And you're coming to tell us that God wants to use a thief, a criminal, a fraudster to build a nation. Please, Pastor Kumuyi, please, I don't want to insult you. Respect yourself at this point. Respect yourself and just spare Nigerians all this nonsense about God will. Please, you guys need to stop it. Anyway, That is just that for Kumuyi and his likes, because all this, I don't have no respect for them. As much as I try not to insult them, but I don't have no respect for them. I don't have no regards for people like that, because they don't have a clue. They are part of the problem we have in Nigeria. So these people, that all these big media, suppose some of these GOs, they are part of the problem we have in Nigeria. They use all this God did, God do, and this keep gullible people suppressed, that people kill all, instead of people to go out and fight for their rights, instead of people to go out and fight, you know, and find a way to make life. They keep giving people this fake hope that God will do this for you. God will do. You don't need to work. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. That's why you see a lot of, you know, people lazing around in Nigeria. I'm so sorry if I'm sounding this way. Lazing around thinking that God will just wake up and tell you, oh, raise your phone. You miraculously, money will enter into your account. The money that is coming from where? This community that is talking, this saying this thing, did he see the picture of people who are scrabbling for a pack of food? This is so disgusting. When I saw that video, it is so it makes my blood boil. That you go to a country, they're telling you that they bring 50 billion to give palliative to people, and what all they are giving people is 36 cups of rice. That is what a half bag of the red rice they are giving to people in Kwara, the one they are showing in Kwara State. That is what is in that half bag. 36 bag. Let me tell you something. This is not singing this is not somebody praising himself or anything. I, for one, for people that are in the US, we used to send things like there's something we call barrel that we used to send home. Sometimes we send it, we pack things in it. I, as a person, my own personal, me as I did here, not be with me. It's not with the help of my husband. I sent at least 15 bags of rice to at least 3 months to send to give to people in Nigeria. For me alone, 15 bags. And you're telling me that the whole local government is getting 36, whole local government is getting 12 bags of. Are you kidding me? And somebody is coming to tell you that God will build Nigeria. Is that not disgusting? Is that not? When I saw that thing, it makes my blood boil. It makes my blood boil. That somebody will be supporting this nonsense and telling us that this is building a nation. How do you build a nation by giving people a peanut? How do you build a nation by throwing packs of food to people? How do you build a nation with something like that? Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Are you for real? I'm trying so hard not to insult this man with his gray hair. But it's high time these people, the best thing for you to do at this point, since people have decided not to say, is to just shut up. Shut up. Stop saying nonsense. How can you build a nation with somebody like Wike coming to FCT that without no plans, the first thing that comes into his blocked brain is that he's going to demolish houses? Is that the problem that Abuja has? Is that the problem that is plaguing the people? Go to a federal capital of Nigeria. It is a mess. What is building a nation that somebody like Festus Kayamo is going to be turning aviation on Nigeria? Are you kidding me? What is building a nation that somebody like Akpabio is the Speaker of Nigerian Nigerian Senate? What is building a nation that a Boko Haram founder is the Vice President of Nigeria? What is building a nation in somebody like Tinubu being the President of Nigeria? Please, Pastor Kumuyi, respect your old age and go sit down somewhere. You people need to stop provoking Nigerians because Nigerians are bleeding. This is nonsense. The best thing to do sometimes is just to say nothing. Sometimes the best thing to say is to say nothing. I respect Adeboye that have decided to be on the fence. Just be quiet. Just don't say nothing. We don't want to hear you. We don't want to hear what you are saying with whatever God you are referring to, because the God I know cannot use a criminal to build a nation. The God I know cannot use a thief like Tinubu to build a nation. The God I know knows that there is nothing good that will come out of these human beings that have been paraded, this parade of criminals that have been sworn in as ministers and the rest of them. There is nothing good that will come out of them. Please,
thank you.
Stop. You people need to stop. Nigerians are hurting at this point, and we don't want to hear this nonsense. We don't want to hear it. And to end with this thing, I want to say it again. I do not want to believe, I strongly do not want to believe that Peter will bring himself to have a merger with anybody, because this man understands the temperature and the emotion of Nigerians at this point. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. You see, sometimes when I call these people that when I say some of the problems that we have in Nigeria is religionism, traditionalism, nepotism, and favoritism, including ethnicism. Now, you see, now tell me why this pastor not lock himself inside one room. May they talk to God. He can't call newspaper. They tell us, deceiving Nigerians, trying to kill the energy of Nigerians that is clamoring for a better Nigeria. Is this pastor not satanic now? Before I go quote Bible for me now, say, don't touch my anointed. God said, don't touch my anointed. Anyway, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Please press on the like button, my people. Help us to share. Thank you. Mr. Alex, talk to us. You have 6 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you for your revelation intervention, for your babagogical repartee. Thank you for turning yourself into a media colossus, a media kamikaze. So for me, I believe at some point, first of all, let me acknowledge those on the comment section, my viewers worldwide. I salute you. And those that believe in freedom and a better country, I salute you. You beat that movement, I salute you. For shaking the foundations of corruption in this country, thank you. For taking the battle to the camp of the satanic political vampires, thank you. For beating them in their backyard in Lagos, black and blue, you beat them to their game. I said thank you. For defeating them in Abuja, the seat of power they claim to occupy. Thank you. For also beating them in Edo State. Thank you. For beating them in Rivers, in spite of the political talk we had as a governor then. He had to rig it. I said thank you. For defeating them in Plateau, in Nasarawa, in Benue. Thank you. Thank you. A new Nigeria is possible. So for me, I stand with Mr. Peter Obi. I spoke with him like 3 years ago. Maybe let's say, yeah, I met him at the business class lounge in Lagos. I still have some pictures we took together. Spoke to him for like 20 minutes. I was privileged to meet him 2 times, a governor, as a then a vice presidential candidate. He was so humble, and I saw a man who is tenacious, a man who is a political Rigo major. Let me explain that. A Rigo major is somebody who is astute, who does not really socialize much. So sometimes they don't even socialize. When it comes to the academia, those are the students who are always from hostel to library, from library to class to hostel to library. You can sketch out all they are doing for the next 4 years, and they're always at the top, at the zenith of result sheets. Peter Obi, politically and legally, is a Rigo major. He's not a man that's Qatar. I don't see a major. You can't merge with an SPV, a political dark-minded person like Atiku, who has enjoyed the wickedness of darkness. They sat down to make sure Nigerians don't have electricity. They are the biggest importer of generator, power generating sets. You cannot import gen into Nigeria. You have to go through them. So a man that don't believe in electrifying the country, a man that took $11 billion raised under his government. He was asked during the election campaign rather, about the money. He said we couldn't do anything. We paid people and they didn't do the job, and that is it. A man that believes in darkness, a man that hates light, a man that hates development. Atiku should be in jail. He should be in jail. For me, Atiku, he should be in jail. A man that tweeted when Deborah was taken, when her life was taken, he deleted the tweet because of tribal bigotry. So we should not mix oil and water together. Atiku, for me, is one of the most corrupt elements in Nigerian political history. A man that is full of lies, deceit, a man that shuttled Nigeria and Dubai. He sees Nigeria as a political pilgrimage every 4 years. He comes on a political voyage. just for presidential activities. A man that wants to be a president when his tribal man just left as a president, not considering the federal character and zoning. Your brother, the same tribe, just left. When Nigeria is a multilingual, multi-ethnic, diversified society. But you pretend not to know that you are not even supposed to even come out. How did he emerge as a flag bearer? Atiku should tell us how he made his fortunes. Atiku should tell us what made him to delete the tweet he tweeted during Deborah's, saga. So I know he was dragging Obi with himself just to get the Igbo votes in the east and some parts of the south. I say capital rejettamental to Atiku. The name Atiku should be wiped off Nigerian political history. Go and read the book. Is it Under My Watch by Obasanjo? Go and see how Obasanjo said, according to him, the Nigerian former president, that the money Atiku stole under him is enough to feed 300 million people for 400 years. Vice versa. So such a man should be behind bars. He has not met a ruthless government, a ruthless government. He will still go to jail. I believe in changes. Nothing lasts forever. So I don't see Obi as a man that haven't gone thus far with the obistic Obism, with the Obi movement, with the growth, the expansion. Peter Obi arguably is the most popular politician globally as we speak. Peter Obi just now has become a household name in Nigerian and African political cinematography, a political sirocco, a political, colossus, a political Paracelsus, a political light, a political Nali Matangere, a man who has taken the Nigerian political cinematography by storm. And as we speak, he's been invited left, right, center by the cabal to see how they can sway the judgment. But they don't know that the movement is beyond Peter Obi. It's not about Obi now. It's the soul of the country. It's about the price of foodstuff. It's about the security of the country. It's about the common man on the streets, the school fees of children, the take-home pay of civil servants, the business activities and the business atmosphere of the ordinary Nigerian. It's about our Nigerians in diaspora and how they can cast their vote and how they can come back to a place they've always known as home. It's not about Obi. There are pressing issues. It's about the unrest in the southeast. It's about the unrest, the insecurity in the nation. It's about the dollar to naira. It's about the massive double, triple, quadruple digit inflation in the country. It's not about, it's about the massive migration, the brain drain. It's about the daily activities of common Nigerians. So it's not really about Peter Obi. It has gone beyond Peter Obi. If God forbid Obi turn his back, trust me, 1,000,001 Obi has already been born. It's too late. Obi has gone to the labor room. He has given birth to millions. Sankara said, "You are here for me," when he was being taken by the Western, orchestrated, coup that took his life. He said, "I know you are here for me, but let me tell you, you cannot take the life of 14 million Sankaras. I've already sold the idea. The idea of Obi has been sold. Atiku should stop wasting his time. Kwankwaso should stop wasting his time. These are people from the Fawcett Origo who had the chance, especially Kwankwaso, who had the chance, to form a stronger force with the Obi movement. But they refused because of selfish interests, because of tribal bigotry, because of ethnicism, nepotism, paraquoism, because of corruption and bribery. So it's too late. It's too late. We already have the ideas already. Look at you, Nigerians. Why are you always here? Because you were motivated by the character, by the personality of Mr. Peter Obi. So what do we say? It has gone to the, to the Philistines, the camp of the Philistines. It has gone everywhere in the streets of Askelon. It has been published. It's too late. What about the House of Rep members? What about the senators? What about the governor, the governor of Abia State? What about the national chairman? So it's larger than Obi. What about the diasporans? So these guys are just in their usual animalistic baboons and monkeys character. They don't think beyond their clothes. They don't think beyond their nose. They just think it's about one person, it's about one party. No, There is a fire of idea right now. There is a fire of personality change. There is a fire of character. There is a fire of how to carry yourself just in case you want to run for political office. Obi has taught us what to do, how to live honest life, so that tomorrow people can verify your past, or people can verify your first secretary goal. So it's an idea, and the man said, an idea whose time has come can never be stopped. So Atiku should go and read more books and know the meaning of ideologies and ideological dichotomy. So we've passed that stage. It's too late. Obi has given birth to more than 70 million Nigerian youths. Is Atiku and Kwankwaso coming to form alliance with us? How? Where? When? Who? I don't get it. With all the atrocities they've committed, especially Atiku. Atiku with all the nonchalantness, the recklessness. No. We don't even want to hear that name, Atiku. Atiku is one of the enemies of the Nigerian youth. He has been in power since the 1990s. Well, what has he done? Where has he effected change? It's all about marrying wives. They even brag with it. They have wives in all these geopolitical zones. They say they have 42 wives, 120 children. This is why they want to become president, with respect to families. But this is not how to run a nation. Going to take opportunistic, saga with Obi, because Obi is already popular. Obi is already an icon. Obi is already a household name. Atiku is being opportunistic, and it should be rejected. It should be called out. His life activities as Nigerian politician should be exposed. Atiku has done nothing to impact the lives of Nigerian youths. So I say Kabutu rejectamenta in the morning. I say Kabutu rejectamenta in the afternoon, and I say Kabutu rejectamenta at night. Atiku should be poo-pooed to the gutters of history. The man, for me, I see him as a man who has no conscience, as a man who has no light in his heart, as a man who has not read books, a man who knows nothing about leadership. Obasanjo said he had to kneel down. I don't know the powers behind Atiku. Atiku seems to be the face behind some Northern cabal for a serving president to kneel down before his vice, to allow him run a second tenure. That leaves a lot for us to think about. So Atiku is just a name fronted by these wicked men and women who are the northern oligarchy, or the northern oligarchs, who seems to rule Nigeria. So this is why he has the boldness, the guts, to even want to run as a president when his own tribal man, Buhari, a Fulani man, a Fufude speaking Fulani man, just left office. So that's a slap on the faces of the rest of us. And we say no. The Obi movement say no. I say no. We will never allow that measure. It will never happen. It's a rumor. It will die a rumor. It will die a national death. So I want the judiciary to look at it very well. Like somebody said, we should have another plan. What is the plan? There is no plan we can have. Hunger has already given us plan now. The price of fuel has given us plan. The massive brain drain, the massive insecurity, the palpable insecurity, the wicked policies, the massive, rigging, the gang of thieves that have been taken as ministers has joined us together now. We must come together and call for a referendum if Mr. Peter Obi is not giving his mandate. We don't have another 4 years to give to them to import banditry or bandits into our farmlands. We don't have 4 years. Me, I don't have a daughter or sister to give them, or a mother to give them to come and rape and invade our houses like they did under Buhari. If this government is really serious, they should bring in the man Buhari to come and give account, stewardship account of his government, of the lives that were lost, of the Lekki Tollgate massacre, of the insecurity that ravaged this country for the past 8 years. So we are not fools. We remember that we are not Nigerians. Obi only brought us together as the last hope to give democracy a chance. So since Obi is being robbed of his mandate, hopefully judiciary does the right thing. But if they choose to go to the other way around, we will let them know we are not Nigerians. We are Edo people with our kingdom. We have to, secure ourselves, trace our roots, and go back home. It's not by force to remain in a marriage that you are being abused. It's not by force to remain in a marriage that your life is always in danger. It's not by force to remain in a marriage that your husband or your wife is always cheating on you on a daily basis. It's not by force to remain in the marriage. Your voice is not being heard. Nigeria is a marriage of a lot of kingdoms. We had Oyo Kingdom. We had, the ancient Great Benin Kingdom. We had the Opobo Kingdom, and so on and so forth. So we will let them know before the white men we were around, and we know where our boundaries are, and we are going to bring books, and we are going to contact the Portuguese National Museum to give us the books and some of the maps we'll need from them, because we cannot take the insecurity, we can't take the corruption, we can't take the wickedness, we can't take the looting, the fleecing of the economy, we can't take the brain drain, the jackpot syndrome, we cannot take the wickedness and the lawlessness of governors, of senators. You cannot, you can't imagine a senator mocking poor people in the hallowed chamber. That is the highest disregard to democracy. So for me, I would say the judiciary should know that history beckons. This is the last chance to give democracy a chance. This is the last chance to give Nigeria a chance to survive as one entity. Otherwise, everybody will go back to their way. Listen, nobody can hold Nigeria together this time. Hunger is killing everybody. There is massive, there's massive poverty. Nigeria is the capital head of poverty in the whole world. A member of OPEC, a contradicting paradoxical, nonsensical, non sequitur. How do you explain that? A member of OPEC. OPEC is a body of countries that produce crude oil around the world. And Nigeria is number 1 or number 2 in Africa, number 7 or number 8 around the world, amongst others. And yet, a few number of people just keep fleecing this country, and they want the rest of us to go and, take our own lives. So right now, I'm aware a lot of people are consulting with their traditional rulers. A lot of people are chasing their history. I'm happy. I also heard last time, as I round up with this, that some people from the West, they've gone to the United Nations about Oduduwa Republic. I'm happy about the Biafra struggle. Those who are doing it in sincerity. I'm happy about the ancient Benin Kingdom. Everybody has to come up. We cannot take it. We will not live in this country like this. They should go and form their country. The ministers, the senators, presidents, wicked governors, they should go and form their own country. We will not be part of it. So Nigeria Watch, I want to throw light a little bit on that video you show about Israel. People just think good governance is utopia idea. No, I would say it's ubiquitous. That means it's everywhere. We have people like, Conor Gbemodia in Edo State, who beat Unibank, who was even in charge of Midwestern region. We had people like Efolonsho and Bruce Ali, who embarked on a universal free education. We had people like our great philosopher Awolowo, Obafemi Awolowo. We had Odumego Ojukwu, who for the sake of the love of his people, he risked his life. He used his father's billion. The father was the first Nigerian billionaire. Go and fact check me. He used his father's billion to wage war for the sake of the Biafrans. Yes, you may say he lost the war, but the idea still lingers. So for me, I just think that our leaders are wicked, they are callous, they are evil, they are selfish, and their business cartel called Nigeria is crashing on them unless they give Peter Obi a chance. Kudos to you, Nigeria Watch. I leave it here. This is my humble logomaki, and as usual, my logomaki, I leave here without logo aperture. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies.
Wow. That's my brother right there, Mr. Alex. Thank you. God bless you for always saying it how it is. You see, make an obvious. Sometimes when you give people 6 minutes, you now see the way the conversation they flow. Even you will give 6 minutes, if you're not going to let you cut that conversation, you won't die. The pain.
Wesley, Nigeria was. Thank you. I'm sorry. Wesley.
You can't cut it. If, for example, the way they talk now, it risks me that I caught you, they'll hit me for comment section now. But you'll hit me raw. So, my brother, thank you for saying it how it is. For me, my stand remains Mr. Peter Obi can never, ever reduce himself to that level to have any kind of merger with those satanic people. It's not possible. Peter Obi, and I like the word you used, Mr. Alex, that Mr. Peter Obi have given birth to 70 million Nigerians. For me, in terms of the number, I would disagree. Peter Obi have given birth to 98% of Nigerians all over the world. 98%. 98% of Nigerians all over the world, both home and in abroad. Because this is the first time somebody came out to open our eyes. This is the first time Nigerians get to know that they have right to their future, to decide their own future. This is the first time you are seeing Nigerians questioning their government. Before, now beer parlor would they question them, or where you they watch football, or you and your wife for inside room, you'll see man go they watch, they go say, which kind of wala be all this government? They don't get sense. Once they all knock for them, you open the door, it don't change man. You know, they never. Now inside room would they talk on before. This is the first time Peter will be letting everyone to know that it is your right. It is your constitutional right to fight for your future. There was one satanic person that came in earlier on that were telling some of the people there that they should be careful what they say, because once you say it, it might not be returned. I don't know. I forgot the person. A couple of people were trying to ask him what he meant by that, but he didn't respond back. You are satanic, because if you cannot respond to what you're saying, that means that you are part of the satanic government that is currently ruling us right now, or you are part of some of the satanic pastors that have been distracting, disrupting, confusing Nigerians since Nigeria was created. Yes, that's it. Since Nigeria was created. Religion is the biggest problem we have in Nigeria. I'm a Christian, but I cannot succumb to confusion. I cannot succumb or reduce myself to misleading by these satanic people. So you can't come here to type rubbish. You are even lucky that our admin did not handle you. Because you know, say sometimes my admin, their body they hot to you handle you sharply, quietly. Nobody would know say that person don't handle you. You can't come here to distraught or to confuse people, telling people that be careful what you say or whatever. What are you talking about? Come here to come to the panel and talk. God punish you. Satanic people full everywhere. Nobody. I told you guys before. If if you know, no people like that, God must punish them because they know what is right and they always decide to support the wrong thing. So you are not needed on this platform, except you guys are deaf. We've said it over and over again. This platform is dedicated for Mr. Peter Obi. Whatever we discuss here is Peter Obi and how to move Nigeria forward. So if you are coming to discuss anything different from that, then you are satanic because you are not wanted. Maybe after the court case and everything there, you can come. That's what the platform was all about before. But at this particular time, don't come here to distract us, please. And somebody also commented that we shouldn't have discussed with Ron at all with Dr. Aruna. You can't tell us what to discuss. We cannot be, God forbid, without not taking action. Yes. The reason why Nigeria is backward today is God forbid, God forbid. I rebuke, I cast, but nobody's acting. Life shouldn't be like that. If you are God forbidding, you will be you're supposed to be acting at the same time for you to get a result. If you are praying, you're supposed to be acting at the same time for you to get a result. But in Nigeria, they have brainwashed our brains to God forbid, rebuke without no action. That's why we are where we are. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for that wonderful message to Alex, Mr. Alex. You always say it how it is. You know, bravo, my brother. Yes, he's always saying it how it is. You know, that's why I know my team. I know my people. You know, the women just like you reach their turn now, you see the way they will also start talking and all that. You know, so thank you very much, my people. May God bless every one of you. I would like to move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, thank you very much. I would like you to talk to before the Lord. Before Mr. Felix, let me quickly appreciate Michael Oganamaro. Thank you very much. May God bless you. You know, I can see your text said, please, today's broadcast should be sent to Mr. Obi to hear people's opinion. Exactly. I'll forward it to his WhatsApp right away. You know, I'll do that. We always do that though, but I will do that myself. This have been put straight. God bless you, sir. All right. I appreciate you all. I can see your guys CM just joining us right now. Thank you. But Mr. Felix, please go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening, my beloved brother Otenogan. I greet you specially.
Thank you,
I
my brother.
greet all my co-panelists, the comment section, our viewers worldwide. Let me start from the picture on the screen right away. Kumuyi. According to my beloved sister, because they say respect are given to those that deserve it. Nedotie, no igeve ajevena. Mr. Kumuyi, whether on GO or not, enter house. You know how to preach, pay tithe, pay offering, but you don't know how to tell your members, heaven suffered violence, only the violent take it by force. Whenever somebody it said in your church to anybody that if you do me, I do you, God not the verse. The next thing we say that is Old Testament. Tithe and offering, where it dey, not be Old Testament. Where do you collect tithe and offering from your members? Why you not tell them say na Old Testament, you not pay tithe, you not pay offering, but you know how to buy private jets, build private schools where your member not fit afford? Not be people like you, Catholic, they build free school, free orphanage home where people they go day and night, go they eat, sleep. Then you go collect the tithe and offering where you dey for Old Testament finish. Do me, I do you. You know if you preach that one. You they ask for tithe and offering. You know ask the work where they do. Politician go tip money, come use and pay tithes for you. You go collect them. The money. Go to build private school. Go to pay your private jet. I beg my brother, enter house because you know deserve my respect this evening. You know you deserve at all because they say respect is reciprocal. If you feel collect money from your member, take the live fine. Your member no they feed the eat 3 square meal a day. You know if you buy 10 bag of rice, say you want a share, or every Sunday service, say they share free food, just like the way the TB just was doing before. They feed everybody. In blessed memory. Then you call the talk, say maybe they listen to you. I beg, enter house. To me, you are nothing. That is for one side. Let me go to all the appointed ministers and others. You can't give what you don't have. If you look at the whole ministerial list, there is minister of condemnation, minister of ringing, minister of blah, 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 everywhere. How they want to fix the economy? TB Joshua prophesied this thing, say, once the dollar begin rise to some extent, you will know that the country, God is trying to fix the country for us. The rising and fall of dollar today is just a game Tinubu and political dealers are playing. Just to inflate and deflate, so that people will not say, you know, see a dollar be don't rise, or you know, see it don't they come down. For a few days now, I don't see I say the dollar don't they come down small. Maybe people forgot to say, they don't try build the economy, don't try make everything work hard. Work hard my foot. The judicial system, I dare you to do your worst. ECOWAS, I dare you to do your worst. Say your truth to the J. It will be the end of democracy in the whole West Africa country. I bet you. Just do your worst. Just like what our principal said yesterday when he went to Benin, according to his speech to all those local government aspirant, Chebe aspirant, he said, we are here to support you. Go out there, tell your people what you are going to do for them, and you will make sure you do it. This is not the time of promise and faith. This is time to act. And we are waiting for the judicial judgment, final judgment. Then they will know the stuff we are made of. There is an adage they make in my language, Bini. So where any ya worisa. I not really live to talk on the fucking ash. It is now. Our destiny is in our hands. We have to take our destiny now, whether they like it or not. Is it that by hook or by crook? There's another adage they say, "Hey, man, I book benayi or masemana lela." It is not better, say for the struggle, he will be remembered as an hero than say he wrong go hide the face. This is not time to hide face. Suffer don't tire horse. Bad road don't tire horse. Bad health center don't tire horse. Bad educational system don't tire horse. Darkness without light don't tire horse. Who is Atiku to say he want to merge? Who is Atiku? Our principal can never dare it because he know if he tries such a mistake, he know if he step, he let come out for his side, he will say he want to go another community or he want to go another village. Because the force in the movement to beat that movement is bigger than him, bigger than Nigeria, bigger than Africa as a continent. If not, the whole world won't have been talking about first time in history for a presidential election to be contested with overwhelming evidence. Since when democracy start from Nigeria, how many people don't carry television go court petition, presidential constitution, what you call, but tribunal made that they televise evidence say we win this election. No to Iran. Yakubu, money for Iran where they give you, when you collect for pocket, you need to vomit her. You need to vomit her even before they plan now. You need to vomit that money because we need that money in our economy now to boost our economy. Billions of naira. See the way where people they draw for 2 cup of rice. You say your destiny of your both children. Got 2 cup of rice. Governor Obaseki of Edo State said it that he said this is time to plan for future. Not be say we will go Abuja go and share money or they preach money. He said it last year. And Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency, repeat the same thing yesterday. He said, not until we begin use our hair with the political office holders, when these masses rise against us, wait till we go see. We not go fibera. Now that you people still have the opportunity, judicial system, to revive the system of democracy in Nigeria, because democracy in Nigeria covers the whole continent of democracy of the whole African country. If you don't revive it by interpreting the right rules and regulations guiding the country, sorry for you, or you're not for all of you. No, not like all Western world now. Thank God, obedience is worldwide. Worldwide. I greet you, my brother. May not to take time because as they do me for body, so
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for your submission. I'm happy that nobody is supporting that idea, and I don't really want us to discuss it even after today. But let's use opportunity. Let everybody talk about it today. Anything to do with major is a no for me. Particularly, I'm not part of it, you know. So collaborating with Atiku, God forbid. No. You guys wanna not forget so soon. Say now PDP put us on the problem where we did. We go make us fall for the hand of APC. Nobody should run more than their shadow to forget that. PDP beat us as on our way as we they run they go. We they find cheddar. Now APC can open hands. It can't make a help now. Now so we find ourselves for where we did so.
And Mr. Najawash, I don't know. All these are just a second. All these are men of God. With respect to them, I don't know. Reverend Martin Luther King was a reverend, fighting for leading protests, fighting. Desmond Tutu fought in South Africa. A bishop, archbishop. We had great men of God who stood. Elisha, we stood. King Elijah fought with King what's his name? Ahab and Jezebel. Politicians. So our men of God, they just copy one side of the Bible. Even Jesus spoke about Herod. He said, go and tell that fox. When Herod was having a celebration, he said, go and call Jesus to come and perform a miracle. Jesus said, go and tell that fox. He called him a fox, animals. He met some people playing gamble in the temple. He chased them out. He beat them and said, my father's house is a house of prayer, not a den of thieves. So our leaders shine away from that part of activism that goes with Christianity and leadership in the body of Christ. This is a question I'll be willing to ask. Thank you.
I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thank you very much. Calling from Enugu. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good evening. Good evening, Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
And good evening, everybody, panel members, and those on the platform. I'm a little bit down this evening. From all I heard, but I'm not deterred, and I know our principal. I know him personally. When he was governor of Anambra State, I was his account manager, the Anambra State account manager in Oka.
Oh, wow.
So I know him personally. Peter, that I know, unless he has changed, Peter that I know is smarter than all these things you people are saying. Peter that I know is smarter than all those things. Peter will not get into anything. He might be discussing with them. There's no big deal. You can sit down and discuss. But I'm telling you that Peter will not want to betray this movement that he has set up. And as it is, let's be plain, just as Haruna said, let's be plain. Peter is not the person that will save this country for us. Let's have that at the back of our mind. It is us. It is high time we come out. We might not come out to do any violent thing, but if everybody fill up the street in protest, in solidarity march, I'm telling you, how many people will the army care? How many people will the police care? So I want us to continue. In fact, you know, the way I heard people talking is as if, that was why I was down. It's as if we have given up. Let's not give up. This fight is a fight for our lives. This fight is a fight for the future of our children. This fight is a fight to make this country better. So if somebody dies fighting this, I'm telling you, it's a good fight. It's a good death. So I want all of us, let's not lose hope. I still believe the judiciary will turn up. But if they don't, we will take our destiny in our hands.
Thank you, sir.
Elvis, I thank you very much for this platform.
Thank you, sir.
I'm still at the background. I'll be listening.
God bless you.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me pick one more call quickly, guys. Hello, thank you very much, sir, Mr. Ugo. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
My brother, good evening. Greetings to the big boys and mamas that big boys, big daddies and mamas that are in the house. Now do well, now well done. I want to say something very fast. I was listening to VOP this evening, and yesterday while I was at work, same thing. They were all just discussing what is so disgusting and very, very nasty. Why are they trying to test run what the feelings of the people in the street and the feelings of Nigerians will be like in a case that is in the court? If P2B is not in second position, P2B will not go for a run. P2B will match with Atiku, match with all these things. I was like, why are we channeling our feelings? I called yesterday. I was unable to call today, but I called yesterday and I told them that this thing that you people are saying is a kind of you people are casting spell on the mind of people, and I'm not part of it. I called Nigeria yesterday. I said if there is anybody that will go for rerun, if there is at all, it's P2B, because the state that he won with more than 50% than most of the states that Atiku won. Like now, if they are counting the state that he won, and Lagos should not be among it because he did not win 50%, he did not win Lagos with 50% or more. But he won Anambra with 90-something percent.
Okay.
He won Imo 70. So I was telling them that if there is any man that, apart from the Tinubu that from the INEC written result, because that is not the election.
Okay,
from
sir. 10 seconds.
That this is the position of things. So we should not go with their feelings and what they are trying to find out, because what they are trying to find out is to know how Nigerians will feel before they will pervert this judgment.
Thank you.
And may God forbid them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Amen. Amen to that. May God forbid them. Thank you very much, Mr. Justin, for calling in. Mr. Justin, are you there? Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. My battery was like 100 and it dropped to 10. Anyway, I'm just going to go straight to the stuff. So as usual. First and first, I want to plead, if you guys can get in touch with Julius Abure or Peter Obi himself, some kind of they just have to address this situation. Please, you have to do it ASAP. Because there's a lot of gullible Nigerians that will run with this and just say, oh, you know what? And they're just going to kill a lot of spirit. You might be tough, I might be tough, but there's a lot of people who might not have the same kind of courtesy to say, okay, you know what? They understand how the things is working. They're just going to believe that, oh, all is not well. Peter Obi, I've done this, I've done that. Having said that, it's an Nigeria Watch. I don't know. If I can find that picture, I'll send it to you right now on WhatsApp so you put it on your screen. It's about this Kumuye guy. You see, when I hear some of our sisters talk on the program, when they talk about this religious and stuff like that, sometimes people don't get it. If Nigeria at this particular stage don't understand that these things are they're just using us, they're just putting people in one particular bondage. How can you be praying one particular prayer point from 1986? 2000 and whatever, you're still telling people to pray the same prayer points and nothing is happening. And that doesn't even have people to even say, okay, you know what? Oh God, let me see if anyway, when I finish this call, I will look for the stuff. It's in my gallery. I will send it to you.
Thank you.
The point I'm trying to make is this. Nigeria Watch, these people, they're just using Nigerians. You see this religion business stuff, all these big pastors, Jews and mommy Jews, they're not doing anything to even say, okay, you know what, forget politics now. Even they themselves can fix Nigeria. They can come together, all of them. I've always said this thing, when it comes to religion, all of them can come together. They can raise money. If it's 2 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion, they can have a structure, a certain pattern that they want the stuff to go. When people see those stuff, they will key into it and it will change the life of people.
Thank you.
No, as soon as they start seeing the money, then they start getting a little bit more carried away. The fancy kind of lifestyle, all their children are abroad. They don't stay in Nigeria. They go all over the place. So how would they do the right thing for the people? All right. If Nigeria can't get it right this time, I don't know, man.
Thank you.
A lot of Nigeria need to wake up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria need to wake up. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right. Callers, I'm done right now. I need to go back to the panel. Okay. Madam Patricia. Oh, Madam Patricia have left us. Okay. All right. Let me call on the Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, if you are there with us, please talk to us, sir.
Yes. Good afternoon to the whole panel.
Thank you.
Yes, Oga Nigeria, thank you for your work we do. I just hope say one day we will come this panel to come do Thanksgiving, not be saying that to come argue any case. Now just to thank, we just do Thanksgiving, they thank God in anywhere. If you be a Rasta man or you go to sing Rasta song, anybody go to thank God. That be my own prayer. You see, there is no need, like I've seen many people don't deliberate about this whole thing. I don't, for me personally, I don't think say the thing where they carry Peter will be up, where they make Peter will be Peter will be, and everybody they run towards them. They say, now waiting don't prove of about character when you don't build over the years, and a honest, all these things joined together, a kind of personality, the way he carry himself, and the way don't package his own self, and the way don't stand strong for waiting the talk say they do and talk and do. These things then they buy with money. You know, if you buy them, it take plenty years for Peter Obi to come pack all these things together. Where did they go check? Just look at, you can't compare and Tinubu na grand, not even enough day lineage. Tinubu did the other side. Because if you look at two of them, why people they say, I no go agreement, you go check behind me, no go check, and they block you with money with police and the lawyer. And that person they say, hey, I mean they invite you, go and verify. So you can see say the divide, the two divide not match. So Atiku and Tinubu, they are one kind of person. You cannot trust them. And who be him when you go say after 4 years I go come put Obi, I go hand over. Look at the word. Go come say go come hand over. According to what I hear from somebody, that's the word I use. I will come hand over to Obi. Now I be say you want to damage Obi character. Obi believes say if you not want me, not vote for me. If you want me, vote for me. So you Atiku because I go come hand over to you. Now I be say you go come do mago for them. Then you can't put them on the platform of mago. So that somebody tomorrow you go feel point finger say, hey, shut up, there will be. I mean, not how you become president, not me put you. Not to me bribe all the everywhere, I can't put you there. So stop talking this kind of language. And if Obi want to look through it, you know, go feel look at with your two eye open. You go to look with one eye because you know say himself too, he chop from this same man. So Obi novel, I don't think say Obi will get intention with the way I don't analyze Obi to think about merger. And besides that one, I don't think that there is any room for merger right now. That word, I'm not supposed to would use that kind of word. Merger is not the right word. We should use another word. Ogo Fidu. It's either they collaborate to say, okay, make we just support Obi. And besides that, who want to run with who? Now the way I asked last week, Tinubu not qualified to run. So Moko they would put APC. Say they want to run, they can't do a run. Make their run with who? When there are many loopholes, where we say it not make you fit to even near near any human being that is of like will be kind, because you are too dirty, you are too filthy. You know if he join body with this kind of person, so you know if he supposed to run. By the time I think will come from Chicago tomorrow, by this kind of time tomorrow, I should say some kind of small news go down the filter enter internet, picture go down the fly, say this guy not be even Nigerian man, now from different country. People say, hey, then when it happen, and I go see what the judiciary wants to talk. Look, make them know they provoke, make people call they do. Look, in our country, let me do, in Liberia, there's a parable that says, if you give me the worry, I will give you the cause. Or if you give me the cause, sorry, I will give you the worry. So in science, I think it's taken from science, say the causes and worry of malaria or the causes. So if you give me the cause, I will give you the worry. So not they do what you go make, but they do what they don't want to do before. That be the only thing with this. If you decide to provoke the people, they go come do what you say the law go they frown at, and then you come they say these people are like this. It not take any time to spoil place. The people where they keep this country as peaceful country. Now the people now still get the mind, the body, the ability to scatter the whole place. Like I tell you, as we talk now, so if they say not be all make only the obedient, so they say vote for Obi. If they come outside for street now, we no go agree. Start. My brother, make I tell you. Court, you go see Chief Justice and all the Sansan, They go wrong with their regalia, they fly for air. Who goes stay where? Who? How many police? What would they talk about this thing? You don't say this obedient movement now virus. You don't know say even military wait there for there. Many of them are obedient, or even police or navy or air force. You don't know. You know, somebody go fit turn a gun face you. He say if you kill one of those children, I go fire you. You go say or you go say if you try them now because in obedient. The thing is say everybody they listen to me, especially the judiciary. That is why I like to express my thing with a common language so that everybody, old mama will be say still there near, old papa will be saying a judge. He go still hear the language and understand that the road, the ground. Make we not do this thing. Article and Obi, Kwankwaso, we not go fit merge. There's not like merger. We not go fit join together. We not have common purpose. It was clearly spelled out. This thing was clearly, they showed this thing clearly with the election. They not go fit join together. Say with so if they go meet with it, what will be their common goal? Make we remove them. If we don't remove them, what we want for the country? Their goals, they are just different. Peter Obi is coming for a new, he keep preaching about new Nigeria, new one, not the refurbished one. Because if you put Atiku inside, I don't know about Kwankwa so much, but Atiku, a name don't damage until if you try to repair them, you yourself are going to repair you because it's irreparable. Look at SPV. He couldn't come out as a make or defend them. He dey launder money everywhere. It be custom. You get now that kind of place. You won't come. What do you want to do? What do you want to advise Obi? Say, okay, do one like this. That Obi go even trust you. Because now you go only bring how to commit or to commit the things that you say you don't do before. Now you go now only the thing you can't teach old dog new trick. It's always having his normal thing. So we not go fit merge and say after 4 years I go give her you still young. What did that one mean? If now you go give us for 4 years, if the thing enters now or Atiku go can't give Obi presidency for 4 years, it better make Obi wait for 4 years. Obi don't talk before they need the hurry for any presidency. No, he go follow the law. The judge, they go do the right thing and he go come. If you like, make it begin to rule. It better make Obi day 4 years. Election can't come again. Say now I can't win. Down to say now that 4 years now Atiku now I can't hand over, I can't give him. On what ground? Say they mago for them or they can't contest. Obi right now, as I'm telling you, Obi right now is getting more convert without campaign. People they regret. As once you regret from APC, now Obi, not before PDP they think of. Now Labour, you say, child, this is why you see. I think Obi was really right. You go just they remember say, hey, why not vote for Obi that time? So if they give another opportunity, you go see and say Obi go the thing go triple. So they not get grant. Atiku not get any. We not need Atiku. We not need. Look, Obiology. It is all that anyone needs right now to study to win future election for Nigeria. If you don't study and pass your course in college or biology, then you are gone, which means you're not qualified. You must have those characteristics, all those things that make this guy. For the first time, I never hear and since they born me say one Nigerian man will enter politics, they come outside, they go check and verify. Till now, they still they check. They still they verify. They never see one thing. The way they were desperate enough to tear them down. Even up to this time, may they even bring one small thing, make it come outside or be con the shame. They not fit do them. Now they say if now Juju Obi they do is strong well. If not God, now they do God strong well. If not character, when he discipline, because when he self-discipline himself, now they say this guy, he needs to teach the whole Nigerian how he managed to succeed like this. When he become president, my prayer be say go take one day in a month where there will be a class called Obiology. Yes, where everybody will come and study that course called Obi. How you manage, he go explain. This is how I did it. Why I did not get into this kind of how you manage. You not take money for government and you see the money they come raw pass your table. How? What you give it that God? He will tell you what you think. Why it be say not do and what it be the heart. So that at least if everybody no go learn them, new generation when they come, they go to see that kind of thing. It don't reach for Nigeria to change, to take a position for the whole of Africa. Just imagine, look at ordinary Niger and Burkina Faso. Look at the ideology they pump out. They're supposed to even come if that Burkina Faso guy now get control of the resources and power and influence where Nigeria gets. Now sit down on top. I should say the whole of Africa by now. If now only 5 years or 10 years, the West, therefore don't they surrender anywhere. We be saying they used to the Lord over us. Not be this one we talk about. I don't think say we have any dealing with them at all. And for me, as far as I'm concerned, Obi should hold on. I'm not able to preempt all these things where they say they go for that the wedding of those two politicians, children. Where they say they call the blah blah blah. These are just speculations. If the media even bring them up, sometimes these guys get these medias, they use them to check and see the public opinion, to see how they will accept them or how they go reject them. So we vehemently they reject them now, just in case they listen to begin to permutate and begin to calculate and see opinion. They say anything more less than say Obi na in win, because I am expecting them to say from this and this Obi win. Then I know say they have that chance legally to go to Supreme Court. If they go Supreme Court there, Supreme Court should uphold, yes, the decision from the lower court, because it make a lot of logical sense with evidence everywhere. Evidence. I just look, my brother, God's inside this thing too. I'm telling you, because I just wait tomorrow. I try to connect to every of my platform. Make I hear whether they don't come out, result don't come outside from Chicago school for US, for Chicago. Then we go come here. By the time they bring waiting there for that real original certificate from that place, the people they forge signature for Obi for Tinubu, all of them go enter soup for US because they will be implicated. And by the time they bring out this guy reality, what did they cover? The reason why they cover are the same reason why we want to uncover them. We could see them. Now then you go no say water don't pass Gary. The only thing left, I also say not to even to use court, take pursue Tinubu, not to use phone call. Tell us say, okay, I beg, just carry your bag. Say you don't see them for news, your Chicago certificate. So not to disgrace you, just pack your load, disappear. Say you surrender. You just decide to say I resign. I don't want to do it again. You leave. That would be the best honorable thing to do. For now, Nigeria should stand their ground. Obedient should stand their ground. And I tell you the truth, if judiciary don't want to light this country up, it did their hand. Because the thing they get clearer every day. Old mama, small children, they begin to say, so this kind of IB, they see the whole thing. Their anger, they come the more. Look what they divide. This morning, I almost want to bust my television. I remember Snami go buy them again. See what they divide for a whole local government. They bring, I don't know, I'll be 1 bag of rice, I'll be 12 bag of rice. Whole local, how many people they stay even only 1 yard, 1 compound? You see, and this is 50 billion. Now they say this 50 billion, I'll be how many billion what they brought? When I calculate them the other time, each person, if you give each Nigerian at the rate of say will be 200,000, or let me just bring it down, say 150,000. We go get about 3 million for each person. Each person will get into million, at least 1 million. Each person will get them. So why did they give them to governor, make it buy rice to divide them? These people are just, look at the people surrounded. What do you expect from this kind of people? See who they go make a solid mineral minister. Alake. He said because Tinubu's trust and well. That is why I go make and be in make the maker. Not the trust. We say by the time I use phone call, say Alake, I need 200 grams of gold. Bring it to me. He say yes, sir. He go just do them because now a puppet. He go just do them, wrap them. He don't kind of go to Tinubu house. They don't sell them for a personal gain. The Tinubu never do anything for selflessness. No. Tinubu has done everything for personal gain, personal aggrandizement to enrich himself and his family. And now he don't get enough money everywhere, buy people, keep buying people, buying property in the whole of UK, all of them. All these are if Tinubu mean well, the first thing now to he conscious supposed to work. And people like Wiki, if you want to reward, I would have rewarded him in the back of the stage. So that make it be like say won't save his face saying doesn't change. But yet he publicly bring a call announce him, put them for where FCT. Try to they want to waste ground to make pillars for the necessary spots. Since say 25% necessary in case they can't pad them in to say make a rerun with Obi. They since we can achieve rigor, it go do for that side. Then we can go say I get my boy for River State already. I go talk to my boy, go make sure say it knock him for you. They don't make the arrangement. Then this one. See, this now what anybody they do this kind of get this kind of ideology. He want to burn this own political country. It's wrong. If they hear me, this thing wrong. When this thing go explode, there's what we call bomblets.
Thank you.
This thing go reach everybody. We should be careful. Maybe the what they want to try to say. Thank you very much, Oga Wash.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. It's very, very sad. Another information just reaching me right now that what is currently going on right now in Lagos. This one is coming from 99 Oppressed. 99 Oppressed are the people who give informations and they do fact check and all that. So I can say that they are 99% always accurate. He said, if you are driving a flashy or expensive car in Nigeria, please don't drive alone at night. The real robbers killing and stealing cars from lone drivers are security agents mounting different roadblocks and checking points across the country. The personal aide to Senator Solomon Adiola Adeniyi Sani was killed by Nigerian Army officers because of his flashing car. They stopped him like a routine stop for questioning or search around Ojodu, Bega, on his way to Isheri, where he stays on the 3rd of August 2023. But they later took him from the checking point to an isolated spot in Lagos, killed him, and dumped his body at Oshodi. They stole his car, his phone, and other personal belongings. Then they went on. The same set of soldiers, they stopped another lone driver, Yusuf Lawali, on the 18th of August 2023, took him to Iyanakbaja toll gate, killed him, dumped his body in the bush. They stole the 2022 model Toyota Corolla vehicle he was going to deliver in Abuja. Please be careful out there. Armed robbers are now official soldiers and policemen in Nigeria using guns procured with taxpayers' money to rob and kill innocent, unsuspecting Nigerians. And the pictures of the people where they take their lives are here. This is very, very sad that for when you say Nagbado you want, these are the things you were building. I'm not saying it's the one, but I'm telling you, when you how do I put it on? You have unconstitutional government. This is what you get. Somebody robbed you, broad daylight. You say, make we move on. Like that pastor was saying. You say, make we move on. Me. I can see that one or two persons, they could not respond to that particular article, but it's okay. But let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much once again, Dr. Ken, for your wonderful submission. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all that you do. Greetings to all of the panelists. Greetings to Nigerians. Greetings to everyone in the comment section. Greetings. Thank you for all that you do. Honestly, my heart is broken tonight. It is very, very sad. Very, very sad. Very, very sad for Nigeria. Very, very sad for Nigeria. Very, very, very sad for Nigeria. Wickedness in the highest level. People are being fired every day. Let's even do it. I wish you can do a documentary of this election and play for the clergymen and the clergywomen to see how this election started, how things operated, how things happened, and how things is now, and how things is going to end. Growing up as a child, I know that when you go to church, they teach you via the word of God, don't steal, don't lie, don't buy, don't do any evil. Dr. CM told us here on this panel, on this platform, that when you steal the vote of the people, it's like you have stolen their will, because that is the will of the people. Now, Mr. Elvis and Give Us a Mandate are running for office in Nigeria. Madam Omoye, Mr. Hales, Dr. CM decided to cast their vote for either Give Us a Mandate or for Mr. Elvis. And the umpire, maybe Madam Patricia, for example, now decided to take the will of Mr. Hales. He wants to cast his vote for Give Us a Mandate. But Madam Patricia said, oh, Elvis is your brother, is from Edo State. Why don't you give the vote to him? I think you should give the vote to him and then help Mr. Hales. It changes Mr. Hales's will and give the vote to Mr. Elvis. And maybe Madam Miniana, as a clergyman, say, oh, let's not worry. Even though Madam Patricia give that vote to Mr. Elvis, don't worry. They take the will of Mr. Hales, don't worry. That person will take the will, you go use that for better thing. Oh man, honestly, I'm heartbroken. It's just that I'm in the office, I cannot shed tears. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. A drug baron, a thief, sold Lagos seaports to China. A man that took the house that belonged to Lagos State. Bodilon house is not his house. That house belonged to Lagos State. Most of Lagos State property, this guy has colored it. And you are telling me that God said this guy will do good. Like I cannot fathom it. I cannot understand it. I cannot believe it. And hear me well, Nigerians. These pastors, even though we see them as clergymen, they are Nigerians. Also, they are also entitled to their own opinion. But in court, when it comes to the office of a clergyman, Elijah told Ahab and Jezebel, he said, when Ahab told him, he said, Elijah, why are you troubling Israel? Elijah said, it's your father and your forefather that is troubling Israel. Elijah told him, he said, the dog will lick your blood according to my word. That word of Elijah did not fall to the ground. The dogs, they licked the blood of Ahab and his wife. Because a man of God stood against impunity, like what we are seeing in Nigeria today. And we see men of God told us that Tunumbu, a drug lord, a drug baron, he stole mandates and he will use it for the good of the people that God told them. My God, my God, my God, my God, my God. Honestly, today is a sad day. It's a sad day for me as a human being. It's a very sad day and a sad day for Nigeria. These men, they have people that follows them. The girl that had the highest score in JAMB, when they ask her, who is your role model? He said, Pastor WF Kumo is my role model. If that girl is a supporter of Peter Obi, which I believe, because she's from Anambra State, the hope of that girl has been dashed tonight. Is this what we teach our children, that you can go and steal in the market? In as much as you bring that meat come house, we use and chop food, since we don't get food for house. My people, my brother, my sister. If your picking go steal for bank, they now bring the money come house, you tell them, say, oh, in as small say we not get the way the economy be, we not get food for house. You don't go steal for bank. No worry, my picking. Let's use the money. You, Rita, go and buy sorry, Madam Rita, that's the name that comes to my mind. Sorry about that. I don't mean to bring into this. You go quickly go buy okra for boundary markets. You go buy oil. Okay, ground pepper. Your brother has gone to steal money. Don't worry, since we are hungry, God go forgive us. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a nation. What a country. What a people. That a drug lord during this election, 88 people were pied. A boy in Plateau pied himself because he feel that Mahmoud Yakub have stole his destiny. Our men of God did not speak to the 88 people that died in this election. Their families. Blood runs in their vein before they gave up the ghost. Shana, like this, we go continue for Nigeria. My brother, my sister, what kind of wickedness is this? I go to church, I read my Bible, I do the little I can do in my own humanity and in my own capacity. But I will not see evil and say because the man is from Southwest, I'm from Oyo State, and say because he's from Southwest, I will support evil. God forbid it. My father will not do it, my mother will not do it, I will not do it. Not my siblings will do it. I am from Southwest. I grew up in Lagos State. I was in Lagos State when Tinubu was a governor. This man is evil. This man is wicked. By the grace of God, I live in America by God's grace today. But I used to live in Lagos State. In fact, one of the thick places in Lagos State. Dr. CM, me and you, that is where we tie body joint, where we tie rapper, Ajegunle. That is where I was born and bred. But today I live in America. Nobody says I be doing a God grace. And these men, they say, make we continue to pray for Tinubu, he go do good. What kind of evil will this man do? A drug lord, a drug baron. My brother, my sister. I don't know. Mr. Elvis, something do me today. Something don't do me today. When you see a clean man in the history of Nigeria, we have never seen it before. A man like Peter Obi come out. He said you can play politics and not be dirty. They have gone to verify everywhere. They cannot. Dr. Ken, the only corruption that they find against Peter Obi is that Peter Obi did not steal. That is the only corruption against Peter Obi. The crime that Peter Obi committed is that Peter Obi did not send you and me to go buy people for him during the election. The crime that Peter Obi, the only corruption that Peter Obi committed against this guy is that Peter Obi did not Kolobi Anambra State money. The only thing that Peter Obi did against this guy was the fact that Peter Obi is the only person that is not collecting pension. That is the only corruption that Peter Obi committed against these guys. Exactly. And that's why they will not allow this thing to go down like this. And because
and the last not the least, the only crime because it's an Igbo man.
Mr. Elvis, nobody cares if you're an Igbo man. Because if you go hospital, when you are
but these satanic people cares. They don't want
Mr. Elvis, if Tinubu is at the point of death today, he will not care if they say Peter Obi is your doctor. Tinubu will not care about it. If they say Peter Obi is the one that can save your life, Tinubu will not care about it. Mr. Elvis, something do me tonight.
Thank you.
Please, this mandate, if you not recover and make everybody go their way, enough is enough.
Thank you.
Please. Thank you very much.
It's sad, my brother, your submission tonight is very, very touchy. I understand sometimes we joke, we laugh here, but yeah.
Dr. CM said on this channel, the day he talked about where he was born, I said, this guy, say me and him are the same place and we they born. So I have revealed to you tonight, Dr. CM, before I come Obodo Yebo. Man,
the truth of the matter is that the reality is the reality. The current situation, or rather the situation of Nigeria since day one till now, it's not good at all. It's getting worse. It's not good. When I see the article why I read just now, if you drive flashy car for Nigeria right now, you're on your own. If you don't have security men following you, don't drive alone. You see now, you spend excessively just to leave or visit Nigeria. You pay for security. Not be I talk for the beginning of this broadcast just now.
Mr. Elvis, where I live for here, for Dallas, I can wake up at 1 a.m. in the morning, carry my car. I can stand in front of my house, carry my car, drive. I can drive from morning till night, midnight, everywhere, enter anywhere. Nobody go stop me.
Anyway, thank you. It's sad. Let's hear from other person. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright, for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Thank you. God bless every one of you that have supported us. I really appreciate you all. Please continue to press on the like and help us to share. Let our voices go far. If it's your first time on the channel, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. If you have subscribed, God bless you. If you have not yet subscribed, God bless you as well. Please do so and hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us now, which is okay, before CM is Mr. Chooks. Mr. Chooks Obiboze, it's good to have you on the channel, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone listening to us. Good evening, fellow panelists. I greet you. Give us a mandate. It's sometimes when you speak, some people want to cry. Yeah, but it's all good. It's all good. We are making it happen. I just want to start with the tough one. I've been hearing this yesterday. I tried to call into this thing about, unfortunately, my call wasn't picked. I don't believe in anything that they are saying about this merger. Why do I say so? I know Peter Obi, who is our principal, His Excellency. His other name is Over My Dead Body, in case many of you don't know. And Over My Dead Body means whatever he believes in, he never give up. So it will be, it will take a needle to pass through the camel eye, or a camel to pass through the needle, right? For him to agree. In the first place, this is not his project. It's not his project. And he always said that he can only control what is in the Labour Party, but anything to do with obedience, he can't. And that is why many of us see them going around him, trying to, put confusion into the obedience. But thank God, the obedience, we are wise. We know how he behaves. Nobody can fool us. What they're trying to do now is they put them together. They say, "Hey, let's talk." Obviously, they know he's not gonna agree to that. The next thing you will hear is, "Oh, he's having a meeting." And I tell you, I wanted to call that yesterday because I watched it on a channel where they said they are doing that for 2027. Okay, which means in their mind they are trying to see our reaction. Because for anybody to even think about to be abandoning this for 2027, that person must be mad, completely mad. Like I said, Obi didn't call you and I to come and support him. No, we see him as the right person. That's why we are behind him. How much did he pay you, Mr. Elvis? Has anybody paid you for being here for over 1 year now? Same as me, same as everybody who is on this panel. For him to just wake up and say, "Hey, I'm doing a merger." Yeah, I don't believe he can do that. And I want to set another instance why I believe these are all nonsense. Still the same newspaper parading all this nonsense are saying that Ohaneze Ndoshi has spoken that instead of him to merge with these people, he should join Tinubu. And I did call into that station and ask them, for those of you who are talking, because his talk is cheap, and many people can come wherever they are and speak. Oh, the Igbo people, they don't listen to their elders. They can't control them. Look at Simon Ekpa. Look at this. Look at that. Right? When this present regime appointed the ministers, all other region has 7 minimum. The same Southeast have just about 5. Where is this Ohanes Ndoshi? Where are those elders? You and I are clamoring. Oh, they don't listen to their elders. And I want to use this medium to make it clear. If you don't understand how things work, please leave us alone. Because this same thing happening now, the same people we are expected to speak. Because I don't know when they become political, right? We are expecting them to say, look, we are not going to accept this because you've given us 7 and give us 5. Why? They did nothing. And right now, the media find a way to bring them into the mix just to give it credence. Because once they say Ohanes Ndoshi, people were there. But I am telling them, I think they're going for Simon Ekpa. Let them go and get Simon Ekpa. Let's see. And I'm using this opportunity to warn the judiciary. Most of us will turn to Simon Ekpa. If this nonsense they are planning to do, they go ahead with it. It doesn't matter which way they do it. Right from day one, I said it. In my dictionary, there's nothing like rerun. Why? Because for you to get a rerun, you need to have a reason for that rerun, that nobody merits the criteria to become a president. That's the only reason you can come up a rerun. If you're telling us you are canceling the election for whatsoever reason, and we don't see those people in prison, you are joking. Complete joke. Because for we Nigerians, everything is important to us right now. Every penny is important to us. You can't tell us that 400 billion that you just wasted it and tell the person, go home and sleep. And you're calling upon Nigerians who use their sweat, their thousands, their millions to invest in this same election. In case they don't know, we invested hugely, both financial and what is it called? Otherwise, like the time we are putting on right here, we all know how much time each and every one of us are putting here. Who can pay for that? I don't think. And it's not just here. Let's focus on those in diaspora. Just gather them, pay them in the currency they sit on. Who can do that? If I go out of my house for 5 hours, I know how much I bring home. Sometimes this Niger watch stay more than 12 hours. So let us not come and start talking about re-election, rerun, or whatever. That is out of question. I was watching today, and this is why you know that the media is even involved in this fight against the obedience and the obi. I was watching today, the man they brought to Arise to talk about the economy. He was talking about production. Never gave respect to the owner of that language. Nothing. Never talk about it because he was exactly what Obi was saying during the campaign is what he was saying. And using it to tell us 1 or 2 things about the economy, why the economy is so down. Even Arise never said, this is what Mr. Obi is always going on with, that unless you produce, you have no place to get money. So they can sell their money any amount they want, and you have to buy it. So all these things are things we need to know that, look, we have come a long way, and I don't believe that Mr. Obi is going back. It's not going to happen. Again, let me quickly touch on Mr. Kumuyi. These are the elders they want us to respect. These are the elders, because we have a culture of respect the elders. It doesn't matter what they do. You can't question them. This is a man who has his own schools. How many people is he using that school to save? Hence, he believed that God will save. Why was he collecting money? It's so shameful. I don't wanna dive into whatever that concerns religion. That is it should be personal business. But for him to come out and use it to blind so many Nigerians is what I reject. And I guess so many people are beginning to reject it as well. I totally reject his thought about leaving it for God. No, we can't leave it for God. Cover our dead body. It will never happen. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chusobiboise. God bless you. All right. Someone is saying that we should check the headline. He didn't say that. For me, I don't have time to check what is true or not true, as long as it's coming from a third party and a mainstream media. That's all. That's all I do. I bring it. If, for example, I bring channels, a video from channels here, and you said it's not true, then you can join me to do the investigation. Because it's coming from the third party. So that's channels. That's what we work with. If it was just somebody that wrote it, for example, on their Facebook page and say, Pastor said this, you never see me bring it here. So as long as, it got everything to do with, let me put it on for you guys to see. This is Vanguard. So if you want to blame anybody, go blame Vanguard, not me. This is Vanguard. Vanguard, I put it right there. So, and it's still there. It's still there. It's not even only Vanguard. Many other articles talk about it. So you guys should think that it's only Vanguard. Let me tell you other articles that talk about this thing today. It's not only Vanguard. You only Vanguard? No, Daily Post. Daily Post reported it. That's also a mainstream media. Daily Post, TVC News, even Tinubu's channel. What are we talking about? You people who's always defending rubbish, especially when you guys know that it's your pastor or you are satanically practicing religionism. You don't want to tell the truth. Do your research. TVC carry am, Vanguard carry am, Daily Post Nigeria carry am. Who again? Maybe there will be more. If you check it now, Punch newspaper carry am. So legit.com carry am 1 hour ago. Tribune newspaper carry am. What are you guys talking about? All the mainstream media, the whole world, for the whole Nigeria carry on. You people are telling me here to check the headline properly. What are you talking about? Nigeria Watch don't carry fake news. If I carry something come here from channels, if it's fake, then go and blame channels. If I carry something come here from Arise, if it's fake, go and blame Arise. But I don't bring anything here because it's somebody write down for their page, for any of their social media platform. I bring it here. Since you've been following me, have you seen me done that? So please, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. Oga CM, is your turn right now. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening to everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I do apologize for being a bit late, though I have to wait. Actually, I've listened to, I think I came in when Alex was on fire, sort of. Is he still here or he's gone? Is he?
Yes, he's gone. He's gone.
Alex he's gone. Okay. Maybe I will say it the day when I meet him. Let me reserve the comment. I won't say it now unless he comes back. Actually, on this issue of rerun, I think let's not belabor it. We know what the game is. I don't know what is the meaning of rerun. It's just that they want to gauge public opinion and then see whether it is acceptable. You see, actually, the law is an ass. That's what they're trying to prove. The judiciary, nothing is holding them from delivering the judgment. Number one is that Tinubu is ab initio. Tinubu shouldn't be on the ballot. See, that is my contention. Because he's making a mockery before us. somebody duly elected from Kano State to represent Kano at the one area in Kano at the House of Reps was disqualified or was sacked by the tribunal. Why? Forged primary school certificate. Before us, there were the former in Bayelsa, when the governorship election took place there, the flag bearer for APC, duly qualified, no dent, nothing. He won the election, albeit the way INEC does their thing. But because it's a tag team, the person on the ballot, who is the deputy that was with him, forged his own certificate. So as a result of that, just guilty by association, and that's it. The man lost. So if the man hadn't chosen the person that was his deputy, he chose somebody who is that he should have been today should have been a governor, unless the tribunal at the Supreme Court removes him. But it cannot be on the basis of a forged certificate. So we have precedents. We have references to make. We know all this. INEC on their own admitted at the tribunal that they never knew Tinubu for certificate. Now the case is that you have known now. Now you are aware. Now you know. So he shouldn't be there at all. It's not a case of whether he won in all the 36 states. That is immaterial. You shouldn't be there. If you are not eligible to play in a football match, it doesn't mean whether they smuggled you illegally and you score 1 million goals. In the end, they say this man is serving a ban or is not supposed to be on the lineup. That ends it. It's not whether you score goal. So that is the issue. And I don't know why this one should be dragging. There are cases. I mean, all these things are happening is just to let us know. Now they are dragging NYC certificate with Enugu governor. NYC said they didn't issue that. It's forged. And they are looking into it. And the man is likely to go. Now, the same NYC, Tinubu has it in Jabrata, he has it everywhere. Discharged is there, exemption is there. So what are we talking about? Sometimes when you listen to the way, what we even put up for discourse in Nigeria, it demeans us as a nation. It does not even, we want nothing anymore. How can we be talking election? We are talking of 200 million people. We are looking for a crook. And people are even talking. When you mention all this nation now, even Kumuyi, hey, Kumuyi had a first degree, bachelor's degree, first class honors, University of Lagos, mathematics. I did another PhD. Hey, in those days. Hey. Now look at the person. Sometimes I wonder, what did it take you? What the question I always ask people is that you said you've been through, you've written some exams in your life, and you know what it means, what you struggle to pass it. Now somebody decided to forge his own. That is improper influence to cut corners. How would that make you feel? It means you are stupid for working hard, and somebody who didn't do anything will now come and lord it over you. As we speak now, there are hundreds, thousands of Nigerian students in the university reading day night just to get a degree or to pass a course. In the end, they come and they say, the man in Nassau Rock didn't even forge his own. Some people are in youth service camp now doing all they could to obey the rules so that they can pass out and get their certificate so that it won't be in vain. Now you realize that somebody who didn't even do that is having. I mean, there are ways we should do something. By the way, the former Minister for Finance, Kemi Adeosun, why did she lose her job? Because it was discovered that he didn't serve. Her NYC was doctored or forged, and off she went. They pursued it to the end. So why this now? Why are we ashamed to change it? To tell the man just to prosecute him, get him out of Aso Rock, and then let him stand trial. What really are we talking about? Nigerians will say, hey, if you go to some channel platform, they are discussing Trump. If you see what Trump did, the man doesn't pay tax. He evades tax. In fact, what of your own? And these are the people that are supporting Tinubu. Yet we are discussing Trump. If you see the Trump self, that man, I don't know why he became a president. Very divisive. He doesn't pay tax. Do you know I pay more tax than Trump? People are telling me this. I agree. A billionaire, he doesn't pay. He evades everything. He does this. He does that. The fact that Trump is standing trial tells you whatever you say about America, I respect them till tomorrow. The fact that they brought their president, immediate past president, to stand trial, do you know what the shame it is? But in our own case, people are even afraid. They say it's a... So how can this man be reading Bible, this Kumuyi? What does the Bible tell you? Did the Christ you are following condemn a corruption or let him quote the verse? And then people will just because Tinubu is Yoruba and the man is Yoruba, is he not why he's just talking all this nonsense? Tomorrow he say he said this thing. What really are we talking about? It's only in Nigeria people will like to swallow shit as long as the person depositing the shit in them is from their tribal enclave. That's all. So far now, this, that is it. That's why in Nigeria, if you bill a Nigerian 1 million naira to pay for darkness, NEPA will say bring 1 million, they pay. Everybody paid for darkness. He hasn't gotten light for 2 days. Instead of him to say, why did I pay? He say, open doors. Even first stack, get light. Here say for Mushi self. That street, get safe. No bill. If the street didn't get, won't you enforce your right? Don't you know you paid for it? Forget about the other street. If they don't want, you force your own. He said, the other street no get. No be only. Even Sulere no get. We weather Jegule, how you go to worry. Where Sulere no get. This is a typical Nigerian situation. That is the way Nigerians reason. And that's why we are in the mess we are. Burkina Faso is now a champion. Mali, these are the countries that are coming up. Standing up to France, to tell France, look, you can't do it. You've done it enough. When we Nigerians tell even their leader, look, you don't have certificate, get out and then go to prison. Rather, people will just be, even sometimes when what tend to, surprise me is the way people can rationalize nonsense. People will just devise one thing. God, we want to use what? A crime. So God came into Nigeria. He could not see people that are having good distinction. He's just a criminal, a reject. Somebody who ran away from US because of, then that is what God will use. Is it to punish us or to liberate us? You see, anyway, well, the thing is that, like somebody said, P2B, I don't understand, I don't want to say, P2B has given birth to maybe 98% of Nigerians or so. People are aware and they believe. The awareness is everything. But it won't stop at awareness. It's not awareness we vote. We voted for the real deal and we will get it. What is the meaning of all this? One step forward, 1 million step backwards. Nigeria is still existing in Stone Age. Real Stone Age. That's where we are. You'll be living in Lagos, a city and you're looking for firewood. Firewood just to cook food. Why say kerosene cost now firewood now? Hey, so you see, anyway, well, as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing like anyway. I think I said it yesterday that P2B is not a transactional politician. So whatever thing they are discussing with him is dead on arrival. It's not gonna work. He's not looking for money. It's not like we can. You can't compare. P2B has no comparison. Nobody has come close since 1990. Nobody. One, his humility. That one will sweep you off your feet. Secondly, his honesty. If it's not, how can somebody say, look, go and investigate me, go and verify. If you find anything on me, I stop
Please round
campaigning.
up 2 minutes, sir.
Till today, and nobody is saying anything. If you find anything on me, I will stop campaigning. And yet nobody is saying anything. People they felt it's a no mean feat. That is, what is it? Oh yeah, let other people say it. And then when you see this type of thing, they say, hey, let's pray. Pray for what? Nigeria has prayed more than enough, cried. And out of the people they brought out P2B, God selected P2B. Follow the man and let him do. And then some people will be telling me, have to, for what? 2015, they removed Jonathan, say, comments. 8 years, when I never see anything. Suffer never do. Yet there are people are talking of 2020. What is 2027 when you are in 2023? For your information, Nigeria, what Nigeria means for those that are listening is for every 100 naira Nigeria is having, 96 naira will go to servicing debt. Only 4 is what Nigeria is really have. So what does that tell you? The country is bankrupt and somebody is sticking his neck to come and take the risk and do it. Even then we elected him. And then some people will just be maneuvering our vote in the sense that they feel they can lord it over us. Anyway, where P2B is Nigeria's last chance.
Thank you, Augustine.
Let me yield here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Before I call on the next person, I want you guys to understand that at the end of the day, you can see I have another newspaper. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Okay, as you all can see, we have another The Nation's newspaper, and the headline said, because I refuse to read the body of the article, and I still don't want to read it because I'm not interested. But according to this headline, let's forget the past. Expect new things from Tinubu's administration. Committed Nigerians. What past should we forget? That's what I'm saying. Which of the past? Which of the past?
The past that he was a drug baron, the past that he lied under oath, the past that he could have been Lagos State. I really don't know, man. Honestly, this is.
We should forget which past. Why are they playing with our intelligence?
Don't mind them. We will
I don't
forget
understand.
past. We will forget. These people say.
That means like the CM said, if you went to school in Nigeria, some are in NYSC camp now, under mosquito, no light and all that. All of those efforts wasted. It's as good as saying that, instead of you going to waste your years in school, why not go to Oluwole in Saleko and just go give them money, forge your way, and then get your certificate, and that's it. You go to school if you can.
Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate.
English.
You see, you are talking about that. Didn't you hear those that are going for their NYSC in some part of the north from Calabar, and they were kidnapped? They are still with the bandits or whoever. So
anyway,
it's terrible, man.
Let's move on, because to be honest, when you see some gullible Nigerians coming to our comment section or the panel trying to tell you that, maybe the article not talking, where all the articles, mainstream media in Nigeria, the reporters, everybody is lying because you are defending your man of God. The biggest problem that we have is us. Thank you very much, my sister Oma. Yes, Kona. You there here before you come out, so it's your time now. You came in the right time.
Thank you.
Please talk to us. Good evening.
Yeah. Bonjour, bonsoir. I don't talk to Burkina Faso. My name is Aminata. I'm gonna leave that thing.
Correct woman, don't land. I love you.
I love you too, my brother. Everybody, now well done. Everyone that has provided submissions, now well done. Now they try. I'm from multiple places right now: Burkina Faso, Mali, Guinea, Niger. So Mona not shock. If you see me for Niger, they fight una, they flog all of una for border. Mona not shock. If you see me for Guinea,
now for Benin, it take come. Forget that thing. You not gonna leave us now. We're not gonna let you leave us. All of us.
I go there Guinea border. I go say, no let them cross. May they go fight. May they go repair their own. And me go there, they tell them. And that's what I go do for Burkina Faso as well. But anyway, greetings, my comrades in the battlefield. Oh my God, give us a minute. I listened to your submission and you moved me to tears. That was why I actually called him. You moved me to tears. You see, we cannot give up on Nigeria. I'm glad that everybody, we all now realize how decadent the society is. I'm glad that we all realize that it has sunk. You don't pass Titanic level, you don't sink. We have already moved, forget how Nigeria is down. Nigeria is down. Now emergency services now. What we need to start doing is coming together even more. This should bring us together even more. Because it is clear that we need to save that country. If nothing else is clear, it's very clear right now that we need to save this country. And nobody's going to do it for us but ourselves. We can get frustrated as much as we want. We can get upset because God knows I get frustrated too. Sometimes I dey tire for Nigeria matter. I go be like, say, whether they feel you see sponge or they say they wash Nigeria come off for body. I don't find I never see. If anybody see me, they let me know. Sometimes you feel like that. But the truth is, if not us, then who? If we not fight for her, now this one won't leave. Most of us have most of us here have children. Is this what you want to give to your children? Is this what you want them to inherit? Because whether you like it or not, we don't know where the world is going. Those children may find themselves back in Nigeria for whatever reason, because things are happening every day. Is it not better for you to leave something better for them than for them to come and start? Look at what we're going through. Just fight. The fight we're fighting is an ancestral fight. Do you know that? We are fighting a fight that could have been fought maybe 20, maybe 30 years ago. That's what we're fighting. But even more than that.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Even more than that. And look, imagine everywhere we go to as Africans, we're hated. Does it not make sense that if we're going to buy, let's just buy knowing that we fixed our societies? Because we cannot continue like this. It's madness for us to continue like this. So in as much as, yes, there's a time where we come together, where we talk and, it's sobering, it makes you feel helpless sometimes. You feel like there's no hope left. But let's also remember, after it's good to cry. Please, I encourage all of us, cry. Because me, they cry, I know they shame. I feel start to they cry now. I know they shame put, right? Please, let those tears flow. Because it's in crying that maybe the solutions will come. You cry, you wipe your eye. Be like small pikin. When you beat small pikin when you do bad thing, or maybe the small pikin send itself message, go climb rock when not supposed to climb, come or put in hand for fire when you tell her say may you not put it, can't cry. When you cry finish, you go clean your eye. Next time, no put hand for that fire. That's exactly what needs to happen. Please, I encourage all of us, cry. But you see this fight, we must fight out. We must see it to the end. If you have to fight crying, please be crying and fighting. If you're tired, go take a rest, come back. Even when they fight, if Kasala really did, inside the middle of Kasala, the W word, people they rest. Soldiers they go rest. They'll go rest. They'll send the fresh ones enter ground. Maybe they go they fight the remaining fights. That's what we need to do. Now coming to what I dey hear for streets. See, they talk about something merging, something living things, non-living things merging. Me personally, to hell with that. If it is not Obidati, what am I doing here? Why am I wasting my saliva? Why am I bothering? You understand? But I have so much faith and respect for Mr. Peter Obi. I know he's immovable. That man is smarter than we give him credit for. You think he's stupid? Who's been built? Has he played any role? Has he called anybody personally to encourage you and tell you? Has he given you anything? The man, every day, the movement is growing without him doing anything, just by people going back and reflecting on what he has said, what he has done, what he continues to do. Even this Benue go yesterday for year, be 2 days for year, he don't gain more people, he don't gain more followers. Every day, it be like bread when they bake, when they put for oven, when they rise. Now so Peter Obi be. That man knows He knows what. You think it's easy? One man able to gather such movement behind him. If Peter Obi hand reach, if he raise hand now, he put hand down. Do you know what that means? That's how much power that man wields right now. And he knows, but he's humble. He's even David Hundeyin, one of his interviews when he was talking, God bless David Hundeyin, in case he's listening to us, wonderful, wonderful work you're doing, my brother. In one of his interviews, David Hundeyin said, if he were Peter Obi, he would show his power every now and again. No? Because sometimes he even he's been wondering, he said, this man should just at least just show only small, just show. But the man is just tapered. He doesn't want to do anything yet. You think if Peter Obi comes now and say, you know what, comrades, this is Nigeria, like Sparta movie. Everywhere goes scatter now. What will they talk? So that man knows what the power he wields. He knows. But because of the love of his country, he doesn't want what he wants to save to go up in flames. That's not what he wants. He wants to be able to do the work. And we're behind him. All these ones that these people are putting out there in the newspapers, in the news platforms and all of that, is to distract people, is to give people something to talk about, so that they will not fall. As we are talking about this, they are doing another thing. Do you know that? If anybody has not noticed, pay attention. Anytime they throw, it's like throwing food to a dog. Right? Throw bone to a dog. The dog will run. Meanwhile, you have time to go and do what you gotta do. That's exactly what these APC people are and the rest of them are doing. That's what they're doing. They want to keep distracting people, but thankfully, obedience are smarter than this. It's okay to talk about it, because that's what they want anyway. They want you to talk about it and give it some wind. But guess what? Everything that they bring up, every suggestion, we go bury the thing immediately, because it don't make any sense. Who is merging with what living thing? Non-living thing and living thing is merging together. It's not gonna happen. It cannot happen. It is either Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati. Anything that will remove Ahmed Dati or Obi to go and be subject to another person, our hand not there. We move with Peter Obi and Dati anywhere they go. And I support waiting Mr. Ginger Man, Mr. Gingerbread Man, where I call. When I say every week, that's where I stand. For me, long time now, don't talk, say enough. We've done enough talking. Heck. We've done enough. It's about time to take over the streets. What's the point? There's no need, because these people really need to see the people for who they are. We're over 200 million strong, and I believe we're more than that. How many they want to buy? How many they want to buy? Now, moving on to deeper life, man. When I go talk for here, people go rush, come, touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. Touch not. And I ask this question: when you close your eyes to pray, who do you see? Is it a white bearded man with blue eye? Is it who you see? Is it who you see? I'm not here to tell anybody what religion to practice. Everybody's entitled to pray to their God, however way, or worship their God, however way they want to. But can you see the decadence and the evil amongst your some of majority of your GOs? Look at the mayhem that is going on in Nigeria. How many of them have come out? How many of them do you see going to visit these people that have had their homes or their lives turned upside down because somebody lost their life or something terrible happened to them? How many of them do you see? With the hunger in the land, where are they? We have IGP camps in Nigeria. In a country where people have villages, homes, people were comfort, at least if you not see food, you knock for your neighbor house, he'll give you food. People are in IGP camps in their own country. How many of your GOs don't go visit those IGP camps? I'm sorry. Peter Obi is my pastor. I'm sorry. He is my pastor. as we speak. He is the man, he is the real man of God. That's who Peter Obi is. You don't have to be on the pulpit to preach a message. You don't have to be anywhere. You don't have to be an imam to preach a message. Give us our mandate, just preach the sermon right now. Was he on the altar? Mr. Elvis comes here every day. He preaches a sermon. But you have to hear. They have to say it's sermon. They have to say it's pastor before you listen. No. A stranger, somebody you don't know, can give you something you need if your ears are open and you're receptive to it. I don't want to take religion to task today because I don't want to stir that conversation. But I want to urge all ye religious people who are so adamant, don't ask questions, follow as I do everything blindly without asking. You don't know it's your journey of asking that gets you to the right place, to the right source, to the true God. You think it's by being ignorant and allowing evil to slide and turning the other side, thinking that, oh, if I don't see anything, well, I can't kukuma. This is what they did to your ancestors, to silence your ancestors. That's why they did not resist. Do you know that the slave ship that took your ancestors had the name Jesus inscribed on it? Do you know that they gave them the waters of forgetfulness to drink? There was a church at the top of where they were sending your ancestors to go and buy in the sea, and they gave them water to drink. That water, there were certain words that were chanted on it so that your ancestors will never remember who they are or where they come from. Nobody should come and be talking about religion here. There's so much. This is why when I say we need to go back to the ways of our fathers, I know why. Because our fathers already had that who is spying, stealing, destroying the world today? The same people that gave you this freaking religion. The same people. How many blue-eyed white person you don't see spy on your behalf? Every day they are buying your own skin folk every freaking day. And people will come here and be trying to talk about one religion that was borrowed. You don't even know the source. You still don't even know. You have no information. But your father, your grandfather, okay, Ole, no thief person property do any or no go call another person wife on abomination, no go do this one, no go. There were morals that they stood by. If you thief person thing, whatever it is, you must return. If you not return, they go fast your tail returner. If you lie, they'll give you water drink. If you drink that water, you sort if you just worry that person immediately. Everything we are as a people. To know who you truly are, to know who your God, your source is to know who you truly are. The question you should be asking yourself is, who am I? That's what you should be asking yourself. Because when you get in touch with who you are, then you begin to understand the God that is already inside of you. We would demonize everything about ourselves, demonize the ways of our fathers. Meanwhile, the religion that was borrowed to you, you pray to their ancestors. I don't even want. Let me not go too far, but I digress. I say all of this to say we need patience. Now we'll win this battle. I've been in spaces where people have been coming up with ideas of talking about what they can do outside of the spaces, which I welcome because it's time for action. We don't have time. These people mean what they want to do. They are ready to do the unspeakable. So we need to be prepared. We need to start talking about creating spaces where we can talk unapologetically about the next plan. We cannot keep talking for hours. And as much as I agree, I have a platform too. It's good to talk about these things, but we need to start planning for real. September not far again. The judges, whether they like it, no matter how long they delayed, they will have to give a judgment. So let's talk about how to create that and talk about, get people and find ways to ensure the people that are on board for that are not people that are spies. It needs to be airtight. That's all I'm going to say for now. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I appreciate it. I'll yield for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Amoyeskona. God bless you. I understand many will not like you for you talking about this at all, you know, because for a reason why I don't know, because if you are a Christian, I'm a Christian too. But say things are it is. You cannot be fighting for a better Nigeria and your father is committing the same sin, you know, or the same atrocities, you know, which other satanic leaders are committing. Then because it gets to your father, you have to bypass your submission on that. No, that's biased. That's biased. If you want a better Nigeria, everybody has to be held accountable for anything you do. It doesn't matter if it's you, your wife, your husband, your father, your mother, whoever it is. But I noticed that some people, when it comes to their GO or whatever, then they want to bypass contributing to it. It's not nice. Then what are you fighting for then? I don't understand. You cannot be practicing pretentiousness, you know, and selectiveness. Okay, if you are blaming Yakubu right now, for example, that he selected Tinubu, and you've joined many of us here, or whoever that is here on the comment section or the panel, you've joined us to criticize Yakubu. You call Tinubu president-select. Then a pastor has said something that is wrong, that we should forget the past. Then you do not talk on it. Then you yourself also, you are also selective. That's what it is. You are selective. You choose the people you want to talk about. It's wrong. It's wrong. Thank you very much, Martin Benjamin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, thanks for giving all of us positive and a wisdom. God will lead every one of us through the valley of death, but freedom is coming to all Nigerians. Mr. Elvis, you are a God of messenger. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. It's a collective effort. Thank you very much, people. All right, let me hear from Peacesoft. Peacesoft, thank you very much, sir. You know, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us 6 minutes.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, panelists, and thank you, everyone listening, and everyone, all the panelists, those writing, those commenting, you know, you're welcome. I just want to appreciate the lady that just spoke now. I think her name is
Omoyeskona.
Omoyeskona. Thank you very much for touching every part of the topic. You see, when I saw that statement, that post from the man of God, as he claimed, because I don't know if God, if he's a man of God, because a lot of people don't even know what it means to be a man of God. If you read the Bible very well, look at the apostles, look at the prophets in the Bible. Anyone that ever said is a man of God when they speak, government's wrong. The leaders of those days, they don't even want to hear. They run 440. But these days, we hear men of God talking every time, talking on social media, giving out information, and nothing is even happening. So I don't even understand what it means by people even say that they are men of God. I'm not saying they are not, because God never told me they are not. Neither did God also tell me that they are men of God. So they said they are men of God. Well, that's fine if you say you're a man of God, but you should stand on the truth. What does the Bible really say about righteousness? Jesus even said, the Christ that they claim that they're proclaiming, even said, anyone who does not bear the fruit of righteousness is none of us. It's not for us. So if you're speaking from your head, let us know that you're speaking from your head. We don't want to hear the word that God told you. Do they really know what it means for God to speak? Or do they think that God is another man like them? Do you even know what it means for God to speak from heaven? He's outside space and time. The same Bible said, when God spoke once Twice has he heard it. Twice. The Bible said whenever God speaks, thunder goes on the sky, thunders, roars. That's what the Bible says. If it is true, how is God talking to this man and everybody just, things are still going very bad in the society, nothing is happening, a lot of people are suffering, even in their churches, you see more poor people in their churches, and they can't even cater for the people, they can't take care of the people in their own church. This is madness on the streets of Nigeria. It's really, really madness because I just don't get it. A lot of people are suffering, and God is not talking to you how this problem is going to be solved. That God is telling you to allow someone who stole a mandate to go away with the mandate. Was there anywhere in the Bible, or have we ever seen anywhere in the Bible where God says that it's good for a thief to be allowed to steal, to kill? Did God even condemn thief? Those who stole in the Bible, God condemned them. The same Bible said the thieves coming to steal, to kill, and destroy. The same Bible. And then now these guys are telling us to allow this thief to just go. You know why? Because when you have more poor people in the society, so they tend to lie to them, brainwash them, to bring them into the church and give them fake promises. So they are actually happy when you have so many poor people in the society. Remember, this is how they brainwash us from our forefathers, just like Omoye Conan said. They brainwashed our forefathers, our parents, and now us. They brainwashed everybody to follow of course, the Bible is good. I'm not condemning the Bible, but they are actually not preaching what's in the Bible. They are just saying things from their minds, saying things that doesn't really go with the Bible. After all, the Bible says we should test. Jesus Christ even said that we should test all prophets. He said, put them to test. But how did they brainwash our people? They told them not to question a man of God. If you are a man of God, once you spoke, or if you've spoken, that's it. Your speech is final. God is the one talking, so no one should question you. And that's why we have a breakdown society today. So it's very sad that people like him will come on air, will be in bed with the government, with politicians. Maybe he doesn't know. If you're in bed with politicians, they're going to mess you up very soon. That's what happens. That's what happens. They're trying to use him because they know that he has large followers. So the system is trying to use him so that he will make speech. Now he has come out to make speech, which means he's in bed with the politicians. So they are playing politics together. So that's the way I see it. They are playing politics. So I don't think God spoke to him. God told him that we should forget about the past and move on. Forget about what past is he talking about. Is it the criminalities? Is it the poverty? Has anything changed? So why should we forget about this? If we don't talk about these things, how are we going to get out of this shit? So I do not think that people should listen to such statement, and that people should take him very, very serious. Where they said he's a man of God, I don't know that. I woke up one morning and I saw him preaching. He preached. After all, the Church of Satan in America, they also preaches the Bible. It's the same Bible they're using. They're not using any other Bible, the same Bible. The only difference between them and these ones is that those ones identify themselves whom they're working for, but these ones are just hiding. That's the only difference. I've been to Church of Satan. They taught me, they brought the Bible out. A friend invited me, I never knew it was a Church of Satan. I was right there. And they preached the Bible so well. This same Bible you're looking at, they preach it so well. They talk about Jesus Christ so well. And you'll be shocked. And at the end of the sermon, they tell you who they're working for, and they'll prove it to you that Satan was not a bad guy. That's it. They tell you that Satan was not. The only argument is that Satan is not a bad guy. So they are working for Satan. They believe that Satan and God is equal. That's it. But these ones are walking underground. They're just hiding, lying, preaching the same Bible. But their fruit, the fruit they're bearing, is not the real fruit of Christ. It's not the fruit that Christ asked us to bear as Christians. I'm a Christian. I have uncles who are pastors. I have brothers who are pastors. But the fruit that we see, this is not the fruit that the Bible really talks about. It's so sad that people will, will believe this lies, because I call it's all lies. It's not. If God spoke from heaven, believe me, everywhere we shake. The whole world we knew He spoke. So I don't believe God has spoken to these people regards to that. Now on Peter Obi, I also want us to understand that it's all politics. We should understand. I understand a lot of obedient and newcomers into political space, but we should also understand that politics is all about give and take. It's all about interest. Uh, uh, I might be differ. I'm going to go differ from other speakers who think that Obi should not have anything to do with some other political parties or leaders or people who could make things happen, because this is politics. Sometimes you cannot do it alone. Sometimes, if you are not in the field, you might not really know exactly what's happening and how things really run. So politics is such a very dirty game. I understand that sometimes it's all about give and take. It's about interest. Okay, what do we do? If Obi having an alliance is going to make him to get into the office, that will be fine by me. That's just my own opinion. That will be fine by me, because this politics agreement maybe from the judiciary, because sometimes if you are very conversant with U.S. politics, you understand that sometimes agreement is usually reached from the both parties at the back door, and then they go back to the judiciary to discuss. Okay, this is the agreement. This is what we reached. That enables the judiciary sometimes, if they find it difficult to give judgment, enables them to give judgment. Okay, we're going to go this way just because you guys have reached an agreement. But I'm not saying that Obi should give up. What I'm saying is that if that is going to happen to make him become the president, to go into the office, I have no issue with that, because we really don't need him to come into the office very quickly, because a lot of us are running out of patience, and we do not want stuff to start happening before they start reaching agreement. If they have the opportunity to reach agreement before they pass that judgment, that will be fine by me. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for the opportunity to talk. Thank you.
God bless you. Peace off. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too. Black Panther, are you there with us, sir?
I'm here.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 6 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank everyone that has spoken. Thank you, Moye, First Lady of the panel. And I also want to thank Sister Rita too. I've seen her comment. Thanks all the commenters and everyone that have glued to this channel, Najawash channel. You guys are patriots. God bless you all. I would like to say this. I would like to say there's one thing that beat me up when I heard this thing, when they were saying it. I heard it on the TV. Oh, Obi want to form alliance. You know the song that came to my mind when I was in university. When something like that comes like this, we'll be dancing, and that dance with that's not be dance of joy. Now when you laugh, you prepare how you go out in the format where you say they're going to see your red eye. We dey call them another challenge. That's the title of the song. Another challenge don't come. This time, another challenge don't come for the obedient. Why una dey shaky? I don't tell una, say, look, this race is not for the weak. This race is not for the stiff-necked people. This race is for the thick-skinned people that believes in what? In the revolution. And revolution, take it by any means possible. We are not jitter to the end of the road. We are not moved by anybody's voice, because those voices are voices that belong to the soil. Our voice belongs to life. We speak to life. And we are speaking our way. We are fighting our way to Aso Rock, and we are getting that change by all means. See, Obi said one thing. He said one thing that sometimes it does not stick to some of us. He said, I'll paraphrase it. He said, a man whose time has come, no man born of a woman can stop that man.
That is Victor Hugo.
Yes, you get me there. Yeah, that's why I'm rephrasing that way. No man born of a woman can stop that man. You see, we have not known. So I said, say, what manner of a man is this man? You are still looking at him as one of those pulley people that take bribe. No, it's not that kind of a man. Peter Obi has come as a revolutionary. He has not come the way we see other people come. Don't you people see the difference? This is not a political fight, though. This is a revolutionary change. We are changing the status quo from bottom to top. We are changing the constitution from bottom to top. He said there will be a fight. And these people are ready to fight with their last blood. So everybody should cool. Don't cry. Why are you crying? The first way they cry, no, they reach the end point too. Let us look. The more we hear the voice of the people who are trying to oppress us, coming in a new dimension, that we know that our man cannot do this. We should be what? We should be bold and stronger because we know whom we are following.
I want to interject. Black Panther, I want to interject you right now where you just talk, reach that point. See, you say me they not cry, I beg. Leave people when won't cry. Me self they cry sometimes. Now they give me strength and motivation. When I cry finish, I'll clean my eye, use water, wash my face, come back, ready to fight. Okay, so not us say who not they cry, no go reach. Everybody when they cry, plus one way cry, plus one way not cry, when they stand on the fact that we need to get our country. All of us will reach the destination.
Make I explain to you. I say I will bring you in. You see, in a battlefield, there are people that in the battlefield, there are people that hold the flag. There are people that beat the drum, and there are people that stand beside the king, and there are people that go and fight the war. So we have been divided into different parts, and there are people that will cry. But those that will cry, we won't let anybody harm them. We'll keep them somewhere. And let those, they are part of us. We'll train them more so that they'll have a heart that can never be pierced. Because we have developed this skin.
Can I
There's no need for us. We can cry. I'm not saying I'm not against cry, but we need to build ourselves because we are on a thin rope. We can fall if we decide to fall. Now, what I said yesterday, I said this thing, they are taking their statistics from our comment, from this thing that they've done. They've gone to the media. I will never forget what Martin Luther King said. There's one thing he said. I take one. I said to bring down the sovereignty of a nation. There's one thing. He mentioned 3, but there's one particular one that he dealt on. He said when the press is used against the sovereignty of the people, the many will sink. But when the press is captured by the people will regain their energy and rise up. The press is the key that the government want to use to perpetrate their evil. Look, Arise that you see, Arise is a capitalist venture. It's there to make its money from anybody, any government, whether evil or no evil. They have the way of they are changing their trajectory. You see the trajectory they brought in. They were just discussing it, but all of a sudden people capture it, boom. Because these people are trained journalists. They know how to send a message through the mainstream media. So we know who we are following. We know he cannot sell our birthright with a porridge to our oppressors. We know what he can do. We are flowing with all this. He's busy going around a state, flagging up, winning more disciples for the revolutionary movement, the obedient. We should buy this message. Please, we should buy this message. They are using us as their statistics to see where they will go, to see how they will write that their judicial whatever. But all in all, we are ready to take this fight to the promised land. I want to speak on the pastor. I said it earlier on, and thank God, Obasanjo said it too. He said, if you want to look at Nigeria, if you want to find good pastors, said out of 100, only 2 good. And as I was saying it before, I said, there are no pastors. There's only few, very few. Like the camel will pass through the eye of a needle. There are very few. A man
The
said,
pastors, they're no longer Black Panther. I enjoy interjecting you because you are the king of interjection.
I love
so
you.
here's the thing, right? The so-called, I don't, to be honest with you, I shudder at the word pastor these days because it's been abused. The real people who hear from God, from the source, they are not in the pulpit anymore. Newsflash, God does not dwell in the church anymore. Anybody can come here and hug the wall if you want.
God bless you,
again.
Samuel.
The real people that know these facts, they're on the ground. Let me give you examples. Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis is not on a pulpit. He doesn't own a church, but every time he comes here, the things that he says, the wisdom that comes from what he says, he did not go and prepare somewhere to bring it. Sometimes he says it. I'm sure if you ask him, say what you said again in the exact way you said it, he won't even remember. Some of us say things here that some of us take home and say, that really made sense. Mr. CM, Dr. CM comes here. Sometimes he will drop some nuggets and you're like, oh my God. Everything that you could have learned, you will learn it in just a split second. How many I won't name? Even give us a mandate. Some of Madam Nena here, there were some things she said. I think the last time I was here and she was saying so. It made so much, as in, it be like, when people when they go to church, say, hey, speak on it. Wait now. I'd like to interject you. Wait, ma, I want to give you an example. They're walking all around us every day. They do not dwell in churches. They don't dwell in any prayer house, temple, mosque, anything. God is no longer there. Find your God on you. He is already inside of you.
Are you feeling